All 7 viewers waiting right now have been saved. Torb stream snipe ban. I mean, these guys are stream sniping for sure. Enjoy the 3 minutes of ads. Ads aren't running right now. I haven't done anything, have I? The game's an ad just auto ran, but we're good. Tablecloth, thanks for the T1. Welcome, mate. Welcome. Parasocial friends and all that. I don't know, this dude said he had 3 minutes of ads. Who said that? I mean, it's Tablecloth just taking the piss and then giving me his money. And he said it's time to go watch IDDQD, you know? Nobody that watches my stream watches IDDQD. There's genuinely a 0% demographic overlap. I promise you that. Alright, TP out of spawn now for Kyon. May for RLG because of the target ban. The stream snipe has already, you know, taken effect. Reject. They are just playing Freya, Stedison on the Freya this time around rather than the Tracer. So you've always got to watch out for that if you are the tank player for Please No Hero Ban, because you're going to take a hell of a lot of damage. Eddie's going to be on your case all the time. It's his job. See, RLG has rotated into the Mega Room. Slam comes out on the backline for Please No Hero Ban, and immediately we're going to see trouble already for Reject. Their backline's used a lot of skills. Another Slam turn comes out. Epic doesn't have the Guardian Wave this time around, but the Suzu is invested instead by Wydot. Got to watch out for turn number 3 now. Turn number 2 has gotten the Wave and the Suzu. Turn number 3 could be the move. There's going to be another Wave by the time this turn takes place. Slam comes out from Uyu, but he gets nothing for it. He doesn't even get any damage in, and the point was conceded some 12 seconds ago. So, not a great start here for Please No Hero Ban. They've just been sitting at the back, not taking enough angles to ever convert on a kill, and Edison's been able to just go point. Yui finds Epic, so that's the opening frag that they finally needed. It's a little bit late, but better late than never. Suzu inside from Navis. He's dueling his demons at the moment, but the double support pocket looks to be good, keeps RLG healthy. Blip goes the way of Please No Hero Ban, and RLG is going to find Undersea as well. Kalios crashing out inside, he's going to die. He gets the Suzu, but he will go down in the end. And Nano actually came out onto RLG and all of that. It was YouTube stream. The YouTube stream should be up right now, is it not? It's literally on right now, so yeah. Well gaslit, mate. Bravo. Okay. Next turn, we have a Kitsune Rush for Navis. A Slam early comes out, and that's going to force the Wave and the Suzu out of Reject, because they were already low on rotation from getting poked. Kalios has jumped faster point. There's a Kitsune Rush, so he should have Primal Rage by the time the fight actually really gets, you know, stuck into it. Double Bolt onto RLG. Might have forced his Ice Block there. Bowler comes out from Edison. It's more of a vibe bowler, though. Undersea looks to have gone down to falling off the map. Love to get an action replay on that one if OWCS Surgeon can arrange that. And that's 3 dead per Reject. So Please No Hero Ban, laughing all the way to the bank here. Reject really struggling against the Wrecking Ball on the rotations. They're getting hit very, very hard. And you can see, it just ain't working for them. They're just getting fried. Now, next turn, Reject on the retake, they have a significant advantage. They've got a Primal Rage, a Pulse, and the Guardian Wave. Action replay. Thank you, OWCS Surgeon. Boop off the map. Has 2 blinks and recall, but unfortunately gets hit by the train, so it can happen. Now you can see RLG goes down with Wall and with Ice Block, but Please No Hero Ban, they might not want to let this one go. They've still got the mines. Uyu's rolling in. He's about to drop the minefield on the point. He poops out his mines on the objective. No touch right now for Reject, but still feels like a significant advantage for them. 1-man advantage. Please No Hero Band have actually been given all the time to heal up, but it has cost them a lot of the capture percentage. The flip is about to go through the second they get off the point. Uyu's ping-ponging for the moment. Guardian Wave onto Kalios to prevent him from using his Primal Rage early. Uyu can no longer touch, and that is going to be the captain seeded. Nano onto Kyon. Kyon's pressing deep, finds backline on point, goes for the 1-clip, misses, snatches up the mini health pack behind the point, but Guardian Wave is out into Epic. All of the backliners remain healthy. Pulse Bomb comes out onto Stedison, and somehow that's done damage to Wydot as well. Reject 4 vs 5 now. RLG pushing backline. Kyon, RLG, they find a backliner apiece. Undersea finds 1, goes to the Pulse, will not connect, and that's going to be Please No Hero Ban. Now in a 4v1, it's just 5k Kalios primaling on the point, but he won't be getting a 5k this time around. So, Reject lose the point once again. All they have is Stedison's bowler shot for the final tap. Kitsune Rush on the point. Kalios is going to disappear. Now you can see Reject. Bowler shot comes out. Once again, RLG dead with Ice Block. This guy just has no interest in using that ability. Headshot from Navis has done huge bulk damage to Reject's backline though, and I feel like their touch is just not going to happen. Kyon's cleaning up every single kill. It ain't happening. 1-0 lead here on control for Please No Hero Ban. Perhaps a sign of things to come for Reject on these more open maps. You'd have to imagine, next time around, we're going to see a ball ban. Reject are going to draft bad ball maps, and one flashpoint where they ban ball. So, yeah. I think this is probably the best ball map in the pool that they're going to be able to get. Because if Reject lose this map, then Please No Hero Band are just going... Why are they playing each other again? I thought it was going to be Please No Hero Band versus VARREL. But it is just Reject. Why are they playing each other again? I don't know. Top 4 seeding matches, that'll be tomorrow. It's seeding decider. I love the format of the Asia tournaments where you get to see the grand final fixture like 3 times before the grand finals. Like, Tablecloth, are you young Lenny? I feel like you're young Lenny. Like, you've got that energy about you. Okay, Uyu rolls in, takes the neg nice and early. Reject, they're on Sim, which is an interesting shout. It can be a little bit dangerous versus the ball, especially on these open maps because you can get balled off the TP. Who is young Lenny? Writes it correctly. Hello, young Lenny. Alright. Y dot back of main, poking away. Nade turn comes through, does not connect. Please No Hero Man throw down the bubble, and that is going to be first pick for Reject. Kyon has gone down. Please No Hero Man slam onto the point. No kill converted. Sleep onto Uyu. Should net the kill off the back of that, and Reject now fully in control. TP behind for Unter just to clean up these final kills. Looks easy enough. Full jump pack damage for Kalios, and yeah, Reject total control. Pulse available for Stedison. I think Eddie on the Tracer, it's more convincing. I don't like Edison on hitscan versus ball. I think hitscan doesn't carry versus ball. I think Tracer carries versus ball. Sombra carries versus ball. Edison, not all that on Sombra, to be honest. Yesterday he was playing Sombra and he had this... The Eddie special was basically 1 TP, 1 die, 1 TP, 1 die. So let's see if we can get that wound back. I had this insane ulcer on my tongue. It's pissing me off. I got 1 Gila today, but it's like... Oh, fuck. Hopefully it's like gone by tomorrow, but I feel like ulcers last like a week. Like, I feel like this whole week's gonna be terrible. Alright, slam onto Epic. Epic is incredibly low. Boof damage doesn't go through, but Uyu will find the kill regardless. RLG's found Kalios. Killed him with his Ice Block passive. That's a stadium perk, ladies and gentlemen. Uyu finds another support. 3-for-1 trades, and Reject. Just no leg to stand on. They're not going to hold on to the point. What a vocation, Tablecloth. Would you like to be called Tablecloth or Young Lenny? I thought you were banned on Twitch. Did you was it like a temporary ban and you're back now? You've been following me for 5 years as well. There's no way you've been a 5-year viewer. I need an explainer on this one, I'm afraid. Alright. Kalios gonna drop the Primal Rage. He's juggling for dear life. He's actually very nearly killed Navis, but the Tidal Blast comes out from the duty to save the day. So much capture percentage for Reject though. Could give the flip if Please No Hero Band get off the point for even a moment. They actually will get the flip there and now. Nano Boost is out on Undersea. He's microwaving. He's pushing the back line. I don't have that command, but I can click on your name and see how long you've been following. And you followed me in 2020, so yeah, much to consider. Edison pushing up now in main. Reject back in control. Tidal Blast, Pulse, both available. Please No Hero Band. All they have is the minefield. They can tap point with that. They can throw that down on the objective and start pressuring the cap. But I think Reject in a really strong position. Might be able to close out this round. Epic poking up the side lane. I'm not in the know, evidently, Tablecloth, but that's okay. Neighbors poking up on the left-hand lane as well. Kalios has gone down pre-fight, actually, over on the Mega Health Pack, so that's not a great start for Reject. You can see Edison was there, trying to pinch with him. Undersea has received the Tidal Blast, so good luck getting value with that. As you can see, he didn't get value with that. Uyu's holding up both of Reject's supports in the corner right now. They're both just getting tossed like a salad. Undersea is now dead because the supports are just double-pocketing each other instead of doing anything, and that's going to be Please No Hero Band securing the flip once more. Reject looked to be in a very strong position, but it was illusory. Oh, Tablecloth. Come on, mate. Oh, I'm getting a message from this dude. I need to reply to this guy. I need to write something. Hang on. Okay, Kyon takes down Undersea. Please No Hero Band right now. I mean, they are stepping forward, but No, I'm lost at this fight. I just started reading this Discord message and it's just unlocked me out of the fight. I need to get back on this. Plan for Uyu on the rotation to reject. 71% to 99 right now. Kitsune Rush comes out from Natus in main. Huge zaps from Kalios. So he's received the nano boost. He has the primal rage as well. He should be good for a backline kill here. He starts juggling Yui. He finds the kill on Yui. Ice is down for RLG, but he's not going to freeze anyone. Instead, he's going to be juggled by Kalios. That's 2 for 5k Kalios right now. And pleasing hero band, I mean, absolutely scrambling here. Reject, what to say? Undersea, Edison, they can just hold on to the point right now. Symbol is up. Kyon is desperately trying to tap, but there's turrets all over the point. It's a 2v5 at best. Uyu's coming back with a minefield, but can't even get the tap. All right, I have to reply to this. Hold up. 3 maybe fish, and like other people streaming at the same time, like, you know, view count, like, you know, it goes up naturally, like depending on whether people are streaming or not, so it's just probably like partially that as well, and it just is what it is. Anyway, Navis up on I need to finish replying to this. You're gonna have like one more fight of quiet feed. Okay. I think I've replied now, so I think I can go back to game. I don't know. I'm not really like closely watching the Twitch category for like every single thing, you know. It just is what it is. I don't really care. I've had my week of like, you know, hard stream, so I'm chilling, you know. It's just Japan. High noon from Edison up on the high ground right now. He's swinging quite wide. He's going to drop onto the TP, break that one, but I mean, please to hear it, 23% counting. Slam onto the high ground for Undersea, but he's not going to go down. He's actually totally fine. Now there's a Kitsune rush up from the high ground at the same time, and Kalios hit an absolutely massive grab up top. So Reject looks like they are going to secure this retake off the back of that grab. The Kitsune rush was nice for getting a bit more damage, allowing people up both on top and on the point to, you know, get some damage in. But the major difference maker there was Kalios with that grab. I mean, he hit absolutely everyone up top, does huge damage. Epic has a big shot now. Sin wall for Undersea as well. Gonna need to break through the wall, but Kalios has been completely caught out. Edison is behind a little bit, can't break the wall in time. Undersea's off angling, and Kalios, a huge blunder, might just cost them everything. Beat comes out up on the high ground. Undersea doesn't even receive the beat. Edison's looking for a target. He's getting silver bullet shots. He gets his body shots in, but the flip's already gone through. 2 trades though. Epic and Undersea both find one. Oh, Epic and Edison rather. Eddie's good for another one. He's actually doing so much damage to Uyu as well. I think at this point, please no hero band, they should be fine for a retake. Oh, rather Reject should be fine for a retake, but please no hero band, they've got to be kicking themselves around that one. 3 pick onto the tank and they still manage to go down. Why does Kalios not break the walls? Is it not optimal? I'm looking into this. Flame comes out now onto Uyu. We can see dicey position back and forth. Uyu actually goes onto the point and just gets flashbanged and dies to almost nothing. Reject with the symbol, cutting off too much of Please No Hero Band's advance, keeping them a little bit too healthy. And Uyu now back to spawn. Reject, I mean, they're doing quite well for themselves now. High noon for Edison. You can see Kyon underneath. He's going to drop the Sin Wall, go towards the point. He's dropping a TP to the opposite side. Everyone's going to flip out. Sin Wall is out now. They're all over the point. Kion's going to throw down a couple of Sim turrets on the objective, but he should probably start touching sooner rather than later. Eddie TP's behind, tries to go for a high moon shot, doesn't get anything. Tidal Blast comes out for Yui, doesn't find a kill. Reject, they are about to lose the flip though. They give up the flip for free. RLG trades out with Undersea 1-for-1. They kill each other with their own projectiles. So now we've got a 4 versus 4 situation. Suzu is out up on high ground. Wydot has to TP back. You can see now, Edison, he's doing a bunch of damage, but he's going to go down in the end. So Navis wins that duel. Kion takes down Epic as well. And Please and Hero has stolen this one away. Flip given early by Reject, and in the scrap, they actually lose it too. So brutal for them. Retake now. Edison's going to move over to the Tracer. He wants to be able to pinch with Kalios a little bit. There's a Rush and a Primal Rage available for Reject. Only the Rush for Please No Hero then. Yui's got to be so careful. Oh my god. Rydot has just been Ajax going out of the choke. He gets the Rush off, but he dies instantly. Doesn't get any cooldowns off. Kalios jumps top now. He rips out the Primal Rage. You can see he's trying to juggle Yui. He will succeed in that endeavor. Kion now being juggled. He's still got 800 HP, Kalios. He can go for more, but he does back jump in the end. The Kitsune Rush is forced out. Now he jumps up top. Kalios still trying to play his life to the best of his ability. Navis fighting for dear life. Has to TP out of his own Rush, taking all the damage in the world. RLG sitting in an ice block doing a whole lot of nothing, and Kalios, he's going to find Navis. Start to kill 4 or 5k Kalios. Another flip being threatened right now by Please No Hero Band. Epic's got the beat drop. Doesn't want to use it actually. Runs inside, starts dueling RLG, finds the kill. Out on point, Kalios needs healing, but Epic presence of mind to hold on. Now he's got that beat for the real last fight. Jump up top to Kalios again. Bubble is down. Beat comes out, but Edison has already blinked back, so they can't really capitalize on this beat in the way that they might have liked to. It wasn't much of a beat push at all. Symbol on the objective now for Undersea. Absolutely cowardly. Difficult to fight with that one. You can see up on the high ground, Kalios is juicing damage, and Edison is finally back in the mix. Eddie hits the pulse, connects on the dive. That's 3 for Reject. Please No Hero Band. You're going to need more than a miracle to take this one. Minefield all over the point. If they can mind control 4 members of Reject into it, they might stand a chance. Edison goes down first, maybe moved off the map by Uyu. That's the start of a good thing. Now RLG, he is going to be traded out, but Uyu, he's coming back with the Tidal Blast. Uyu, he can roll back. Tracer's already back on point. Kion, he's got the tap. How has Edison died in this scene? Now you can see Tidal Blast out onto Uyu. Guardian Wave catches everybody. Epic has fallen. Wydot, he's got a Kitsune Rush so soon, but not yet. Reject, they've nearly got another Primal Rage. Edison is back in the mix. Wydot throws down the Kitsune Rush on the point. That's 2 for Reject. Primal's still available for Kalios. He jumps, he pops the Primal, he back jumps the point. He's primaling nothing. His demons are in peril. Chase out. Edison wins the duel versus Kion. Kalios primals RLG off the objective, and Reject will take map 1. Absolute dogfight. Do you know what the deal is with the Saudi E-Leagues drama? No, I think it's just another classic fucking nonsense Saudi E-Leagues admin ruling. They're always fucking taking the piss over there, really. Thank you, stupid Bean Cat, for the first time message. Happy Blood Moon. Sorry. Let me hit the add button out of respect. Okay, I've returned. Ah. Caught a cold, so I'm bored to death. What are some all-time barn burner hour matches from the later seasons? Haven't really watched the last 2 to 3 seasons. SF Shock versus LA Gladiators mid-season madness. Atlanta Rain. SF Shock versus LA Gladiators mid-season madness. Dallas Fuel versus SF Shock Grand Finals 2022 Grand Finals. What else? London versus Atlanta Cinema, but it's also a 3-0. What else? There's some pretty crazy 7 mappers. Shanghai versus Dallas first 2 finals. I think like the first one. Wasn't the second one they just started picking ball and it was just cooked? Watch every Vegas Eternal match. Yeah, that's like a torture ritual, you know? If you were to watch every Vegas Eternal match, like you'd probably like you'd be begging for the coma to arrive, you know? Like it's just crazy. Thank you, James Hanny, for the Prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Thank you very much. Welcome aboard. Mouthful Mondays happens. I think you're right about Mouthful being underrated, to be honest. I think the problem with Mouthful was he was like an Overwatch 1 player, you know? Like, Mouthful's playstyle and like good heroes didn't work at all in Overwatch 2. Like, I think Malthor was really good at like Doom and like the one-shot like trade style, you know, like Sparkle, Mirror, like these guys that were like insane, like Speedly, like these like Overwatch 1 like Kappa Dooms. Thank you though, James Haney, welcome. But I mean, like on like the other flex heroes like Tracer and stuff, like he just couldn't hang at all. So like he just would have been good in Overwatch 1. He like actually had some promise in Overwatch 1 because he was like good at that style. Wait, I was joking. Was he actually underrated? I mean, I think he was actually good at some stuff in Overwatch 1, but he was fucking terrible in Overwatch 2. Because you just can't play that style in Overwatch 2. Like, you can't like play to trade, you can't die a bunch. Like the same reason that Speedly wasn't nearly as good in Overwatch 2. Like, by the time Overwatch 2 came out, like, Speedly's style just like wasn't working at all. Mira was still so good even in Overwatch 2 though. I mean, was he? Did Mira have like a single actually good result in all of Overwatch 2? He was just the most like average player at every role ever, you know? Like, guy would play 3 different roles and be average at all of them and wind up being benched on pretty much all of them as well. Shades of tablecloth and Mira being a flex card. And then he truth nukes himself. When is next match? We're between maps 1 and 2 right now. We're just waiting for map 2. What is a Kappa Doom? Who's to say? Unter, I think it's time you surf through some old Australian contenders' Wikipedia pages and tell some stories. And hell no. Hell no. Thank you, Hedderman. I'm alright. Good YouTube content could be Overwatch Pro saying story times. That's kind of what Uncoachable's for. I mean, we've sort of like done it all, you know? Like, we've already talked about like all of the most interesting like Overwatch League stories that like they're like directly related to us, to be honest. Like, I don't have like a lot to tell that isn't like, you know, not going to be told. To be honest, because I think like I've already done it, you know, like we've done it a lot through like the early episodes of Uncoachable. Like, if you watch those like first 20 or so episodes of Uncoachable, there's a lot of juice in there, like especially at the first 10. There's just like heaps of stuff where, you know, you can learn a lot about these teams. Okay, so let's look at what's going on here. Reject, they're rolling out on the Zarya. We've got Zarya, Freya, Shin. Meanwhile, Please No Hero Band, they are playing Ilari, Kiri, and yeah, I think this is a good draft decision from Please No Hero Band. Also a little bit confusing in the sense that like taking Reject to a map where off tank is viable and ball isn't the best. I think it's a little bit confusing, you know. Like I know that Kalios has been spotted playing Winston on this map before, but at the same time, like, I thought Flashpoint would be the move here, you know? Go Flashpoint and just protect ban for ball. Because now, like, I don't really understand it. Maybe they feel like they can play Roadhog on Flashpoint or something. Like, and they've used, yeah, I'm a little bit confused by this, to be honest. Maybe they think they can play Roadhog and Flashpoint and counterban with Ana. Like maybe that's their plan. But yeah, a little bit odd, honestly. To take Reject somewhere where like they can play this, because Reject are really like so fine playing like Zarya. Like, this is an off-tank map, and they can play Edison on hit scan. They can play far behind. Edison's just poking away right now. He drops a bowler shot. It's only going to trap Yui in the corner. Kalios tries to push in, trade off that aggro, but he just can't really do anything. He's double bubbled now and received a Suzu, so lots of pocket coming out for Edison. But I mean, you can very clearly see that Reject, like they're just able to hold on to the cart almost free of charge here. Kitsune rushes are exchanged in main. Kalios is quite low. He needs a bit of help. He starts to get a bit of pocket. But I mean, that's a capture stun on just a Zarya. Oh my god, Gayson doesn't Suzu. Gayson's Suzu is late and Kalios just dies to air. Why dot Gayson both going to fall over now to just fuck all. Just a TP behind from Kyon. Underthe's going to fall off the map. And like, what is that? Reject. They some bumps. Like, what the absolute fuck was that? I can't believe that. Punk Ep's so good. I mean, the Punk Ep's probably like the #1 episode, right? It's probably like the most popular episode of the lot. So I'd say that's probably the one that you'd want to, you know, check out. Yeah. Anyway, Reject. Hey, they come back in next fight. They've got a pretty significant ult swing still. They've got Grav, Blast. They've TP'd over to the coast right now. Unboopable for UU. But got to be careful. Slam on the high ground already. 70% to another minefield. Maybe that's his first minefield. I don't even clock the first one, to be honest. So, no, it couldn't be his first. It's been 3 minutes. It's UU. Another slam, and now UU's 80%. John's thrown down the symbol, and I'm not really sure why, because Reject haven't used an ult. They haven't committed to anything. So, really, no pressure at all for Reject to do anything until this wall expires. Now the wall drops. Kalios drops down towards the payload, starts pushing the cart. TP down for Undersea will be broken up. Reject, they're just trying to steal the card away. Tidal Blast comes out into Edison, and he's actually going to run down Yui, drop the bowler shot on Yui's head after the fact. Still can't convert the kill though. Just no help for Edison. He's on a solo mission. Right now, Uyu is doing his best to stall out the cart, sneaks behind, snatches up a mega health pack. Reject still in a position where they can take this one. Edison is just playing, you know, a little bit of a dance, really, flying all around the map on the Freya, taking all the space he possibly can. Another bolt lands onto Navis, but the pocket again. All the damage that poor little Edison is trying to do is constantly being pocketed away. Symbol for Undersea allows Undersea and Kalios to go and kill RLG. Edison's going to fall off the map again. It's interesting to see the standard of play here in Japan, but yeah, very bizarre, very bizarre. How did Kyon die? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Gayson just wanted someone other than them or Undersea to die first. Yeah, he just needed to, you know, allow that to happen. Kalios has the Grav now. Gayson with the Kitsune rush as well. Uyu behind. But really, please no hero ban. Ooh, long hold on the first point. Grav is probably going to be the difference maker here for Kalios. He's had this one for, you know, quite some time. And he can just hold on to high ground, push the card for free, then find some squishies to chuck into a Grav. It's going to be really difficult to counter that out with no symbol. Suzu, double pocket's going to have to come in really clutch for please no hero ban. TP comes out from Reject down in main. You can see Uyu's holding down the card by ping-ponging up and down in the main choke. Kyon takes a bunch of damage, and that's going to force Yui to drop the Captive Sun. Drops the Captive Sun up in main, and Undersea is going to go down. 1-for-1 trade. Uyu is down now as well. But you can see, please no hero ban, they've lost their tank, and that's probably a favourable trade for Reject. Now Kitsune Rush comes out in main. Gayson's already pushing very, very deep. Kalios. Oh, I mean, Kalios is pushing very, very deep as well, but no kills have actually been converted here, so please no hero ban. Now they've got Uyu back. No longer a favourable trade. Kitsune Rush out on the payload, and Reject, they need to be the team to kite this one out. Gayson's very, very low. Really needs to stop peaking, but typical Reject fashion, both supports are dead, so that's tough. 3 now for please no hero ban. Reject, they're going to lose 4 members of their team, soon to be 5, and what to say, really. One last touch. There's 1 minute left on the clock, which basically equates to one final fight because the walk to cart is so long here on this point. And please no hero ban have a really scary bank of ultimates. Another slam comes through from Uyu, just high up time to all gameplay. Get the slam, get the damage, and then get back up onto the high ground. Rolls back in from behind now, he's looping through, just making sure that every rotation is difficult. You can see Reject are posturing for a coast rotation, for a coast retake. The call has been made, and Uyu, he's going to start rotating to catch them on the exit. So you can see, TP takes place, Uyu gets a 4-man boot. Undersea and Gayson both going to go down on the cross. Edison too, and I mean it's just a bloodbath, is it not? Trying to rotate out through the open, and Reject are being absolutely manhandled on the cross. When's the last time you went to the barber? I don't know, a couple of days. Okay, Now you can see Navis is chipping away in main. Keeps on poking as well. Another headshot out onto Undersea. Yui. What do I see right now? Who's even touching the card? Point touch, Japan. Reality is so beautiful. Such a shame. It's so shit to play. I mean, it's not that bad. It's definitely like a D tier escort, but it's not Havana. It's not Havana. It's not Circuit. And now RLG is going to go 0-4, and Please No Hero Band are going to get full held because why not? I don't know, like, what does RLG do on this offense? I don't know, I hate like all of the escort maps. I don't mind Dorado. I feel like I can get away with a Lucio and a Dorado. Did Please No Hero Band win yesterday? Yeah, they did. I think they won a map 5, maybe? It was a bit of a dogfight. Most of Escort and Hybrid I find boring. Yeah, I mean, I'll take Hybrid over Escort every day of the week, though. The Escort maps just wind up being, like, often long and, like, the worst game type for Lucio by far. Hybrid is mostly doable for Lucio, so I'm happy with that. Alright, Reject. They are holding it down on the objective for the moment. Kalios shifts up onto the high ground, just trying to hold this close choke. You can see Eddie on the Freya, Undersea on the Farah. So it's a real double spam comp where, I mean, I would say that you're reliant on having full control of the map, but I would not trust Gason and Wydot to control anything in the server. So you're basically relying on Eddie and Undersea to do all of the work. Uyu flanking around behind. He's already got the backline in his sights. TP for Kyon has allowed all of Please No Hero Band to actually get the flip, but rotation looks fine for Reject. They've completely fit the map. King of Japan, more like Prince of Japan today. Azarax, how you doing? So, little flip through main right now. No card progress at all for Please No Hero Band. And Reject, I mean, good looks from them. Undersea, a little bit isolated, needs to be careful, but looks to have survived the initial onslaught. Fully talked Sim on the payload. You can see Navis trying to fight out Undersea as well. But lots of spam damage coming out into the main choke. Edison's doing his work. Farah on the off angle, but Kalios may just have fallen. No, he hasn't fallen. He's actually decided to fall off the cart instead. Kalios back to the payload now, but the Kitsune rushes out. Tidal Blast is on Kalios right now. He shifts on. He does not stun anything. He loses his suit. Now the Captive Sun comes out into the front line. Uyu, RLG, Yui all finding picks, but the trade onto Navis is massive. Reject, if they block card here, which they have, should be good for a touch, and Navis is going to be missing for the early stages of that. Reject, I mean, it's going to be a straggly recontest. They have to rush right over the bridge. Kalios has to shift right over. You can see he's resting up on high ground right now. He slips, a bit too heavy, but point touch is secured, and Reject have ults to hold on. So, fairly even fight. Extremely early ult from Gason. Nobody's committed, nobody's fighting, and he just slams that one up main. What are we to do with this? No surprises from Gason. Shift back from Yui forces a Suzy Q out of Navis, but Edison walks into a mine. Even Overwatch League Grand Finalists can get a little bit dirty sometimes, especially Eddie. Alright, Barrage comes out, takes down Uyu. Undersea's traded out, so 1-for-1 exchange. Kalios dropped the bomb to get back into the suit, but he's already rather low, needs to take it slow. John is trying to microwave on the payload, getting a lot of pocket, double support pocket from the back. ROG covering the objective in hot blue. Edison's going to be pushed out. Now Kalios has to dance in the hot blue in order to touch, and that means the Please No Hero Band are going to be capping out first point. Gason trades ROG, but it don't make a lick of difference, and we are going to second point for 3.5 minutes. Edison doesn't have hit scan movement. Edison plays like a flex. Edison plays hit scan like a flex DPS. He just doesn't aim like one. Okay. Poison Hero Band, Kitsune Rush, Tidal Blast, not Tidal Blast, Kitsune Rush, Capture Sun on the cards. Reject, they've got Boulder Shot, Boss. Tidal Blast pretty hard to execute with Reject's comp. They don't have any flankers to run it down on the backline. They don't have a mobile tank either. Kalios has instantly had his ankles snapped. He's been grouped down to the low ground. He's been absolutely isolated and dominated. But Tidal Blast out into Undersea finds a trade on RLG. RLG's missed a traded though, so it might not be the end of days. Edison crucially finds a trade onto Kiln though. That's much better. Eddie will go down. Pleasing Hero Band will still have bodies on the cart. And Gason looks to be staggering himself out. You can see actually both supports for Reject going to go down here in the wings. If they can find these kills, Pleasing... What the hell? Yeah, there we go. There's one kill. There's the second kill. Reject now have no healers for their touch. And that should be all she wrote. Kalios, Eddie, Undersea. They need the tap oh so desperately. But what they're going to get is a knock on the chin and an equalize of the scoreline to 1-1. Souza comes out onto RLG to keep him alive. Kalios will fall. Edison is surely soon to follow. In fact, Edison will once again not touch the payload, and the scoreline will be evened up 1-1. What the hell? More like reject the payload. Let's not push our luck here, okay? Let's not push our luck. Can you pay your bills to streaming, Unter? Do I look homeless? Don't answer that. Don't answer that. Yes. Yes, I can. If the view count was like it is today, every day, then no. But the view count is not like it is today, every day. Good morning, Jigzone. That's terrible, Gabrielmo. Like, just terrible. Just endless defeats. Gilo Matthias, thank you very much for the tier 1. Welcome. Wait, where are you? I thought you were NA, not gonna lie. I'm Australian, mate. I live in Australia. I don't live in North America. Fuck that. You're smoking that good shit, Festus 1053, like. Your name is Gilo Matthias. What does Gilo mean? Gilo. Gilo is a Norwegian place. Very American accent, don't listen to his lies. Eddie moving to the plumber leagues to get top dicked and Pornhub is karmic justice. It's okay. It's karmic justice in action. Like, karmic justice for what? What did Stedison ever do wrong to you, Total Waifu, or to anyone? What was Steady Eddie's crime that meant that he had to suffer karmic justice? Like, could you explain that to me, please? I would love to know what Stead did to deserve this. Have you at 6-7 volume? Congrats. Nice. Yeah, genuinely, Stead does not deserve this. Stead deserves better than this. Stead is a champion. A championship caliber player. People said that he's a Kappa champ for going to map 7 and gapping proper and winning the Overwatch League Grand Finals, playing every map. If that ain't a Kappa champ, I don't know what is. John fucking Sojin, and people on Reddit say he's a Kappa champ. Like, classic Eddie and his Mickey Mouse chip. Like, come on now. Dude, I need a new tongue. Like, my tongue has an insane ulcer on it right now, and it's really bothering me. And every time I talk, I feel it get irritated. Like, I went to the pharmacy and bought some Bonjela today, but like, what's that? Yeah, I think so. I can't even see it, Atarax. I can't even see it. I can just feel it. So I bought some gel and stuck my fingers down my throat to rub it into my tongue a couple of times. Oh, fuck. If I gotta go back? I might go back to the pharmacy tomorrow, looking into this. Bonjela the goat? Yeah, I bought Bonjela. That's been my go-to anytime I get one of these. But like, it's just so awfully positioned. Usually they're like in a place in my mouth where like I don't feel it. Unless it's like I'm eating or something. But this time around it's on my tongue. I feel it every time I talk. I think ulcers can be herpes. I think some people get like a herpes symptom, which is like mouth ulcers or something like that. It's like a different presentation, but it's like another sort of like mouth ulcer or mouth sore, right? It's like the equivalent of like, it's like just the equivalent of what you're getting downstairs but in your mouth or something. I don't know, I'm not a doctor, but I guess I could take a look. Like they're bumpier. I mean, I can't even fucking see this one. It's so far, like, it's like deep on my tongue. It's really annoying. I think I just like bit my tongue or something. I'm not sure like what the cause of these ones is, but like I must have just like bitten my tongue or something. Too much yapping. Group meeting. Jeez, dude, it's got based PogChamp guy on the right side. Like you never see Mr. Based PogChamp anymore. Like, isn't PogChamp? What does PogChamp look like now? It's a fucking. It's the hype. It's like the Komodo hype. Like, just tragic rebrand, you know? Tragic rebrand. If it's internal inside the mouth, when you say internal inside the mouth, do you mean like subcutaneous, or do you just mean inside the mouth? Because this shit is like deep in my tongue. It's like, it feels like it's in my throat. It's like deep under my tongue on the side, but yeah. Enough about the bump on my tongue. Open wide, bozo. Let chat diagnose you. Yeah. It's a dino dance from me, I'm afraid. It's a hard dino dance from me. I need to get the Japanese guys back on. It's like way more entertaining with the Japanese guys making some sound in the background. Who gives a shit? They like talk here. Might have to amputate your jaw. I'll have nothing left. Like, first time I joined and you haven't been streaming for 10 plus hours. That was just like, last week was just like the initial week of the drop set. Malakoplakia. Like, usually I start like 1 to 2 hours before the games, like at absolute most. And I finish when the games end, you know? I don't want to do like 12 hours a day every day, you know? I might lose my mind. And my health and my well-being and everything else. So yeah, I usually just do the games. Like oh my god, yesterday would have been totally fine. Loki, I was worried. It was just a 1 week thing. Like last week, the view count was just like, it was just far too good to not stream a lot, you know? Like it would just be silly for me to like get a really good opportunity like that and just squander it. I'm not the type. So Yeah, if I get the good opportunity like that, I mean, I'll take it. You know, like if I get a fresh drop set and like just ain't nobody tapping in on that, like rest assured, I'll be playing quick play for 13 hours. You know what I mean? I'll find a way to keep playing Overwatch. Yeah, something about hay and sunshine theory. The shorter season going to treat you good. New Halloween drops in 3 weeks. Yeah, I think it's a bit different. Like when like NA and Asia start, to be honest, because like I need to look at like what the schedule is, but like I think the biggest benefit to me is the fact that like the Asia games have been during the week, whereas the North America Korea games have been on the weekend, and like a lot of people don't do like during the week stuff. Like a lot of people do the NA schedule. Like the NA time slot is really competitive, you know? Like if PGE and a million other people are streaming, like I'm not going to get a bajillion viewers, right? But like nobody does PAC, nobody does Japan. So like it just works for me. Fucking Gaga raid from Kelsey. Thank you, Kelsey. There we go. Just like I was saying, I stream for the money and nothing else. Thank you so much, Kelsey. Just like that, the view count is human again. Welcome to OWCS Japan, all the people that presumably fell asleep watching Aspen. Good morning to you all. All right. We're 1-1 right now. Reject versus Please No Hero Band. Please No Hero Band topped their group in Group B. A very surprising result. But Reject, they came second in their group because they actually lost to Please No Hero Band. This is a bit of a rematch. We've seen this match before, but do not worry because it's actually quite close. And last time it went to 5. This time I suspect it's going to go to 5 again. These two teams are very evenly matched. Probably the match of the day. Good morning, Jasmine. 900 Winstillion viewers. How many of them are awake? Nobody knows. The only person to type with the Raider tag so far is Colorhex himself, so I'm hyped. Thank you, Kelsey. I appreciate that. Them ads are going right up. All right. Undersea goes down. Undersea goes down. Oh, monkey smoking a pipe. There we go. That's better. That's better. We've got some Colorhex viewers in the chat. All right. A minute has already been burned off the clock as I wank off about the raid, but let's focus on the games themselves. Gason's found RLG opening pick, but gonna need a whole lot more. No, we get a whole lot more. Kiln also gonna go down. Now there's no DPS. Now there's no Please No Hero Band at all. And Reject, body's on the point. UU goes for a recontest slam, but he doesn't have the minefield yet. Navis has the rush, but the problem with Icon Mold first is it caps disproportionately fast compared to every other hybrid point. So we are just gonna see Reject immediately taking the cap. Interested to see here, Reject, they are saving their Wrecking Ball ban for a rainy day. Please No Hero Band, their biggest strength, by a country margin, is the fact that they have an insane Wrecking Ball player. UU, see left top of the screen? This guy knows ball. And we're 3 maps in, still no wheel ban. Reject, they're saving it for a Flashpoint map. They're saving it for map 5, I suppose. Navis, has he DC'd? Navis looks like he's DC'd. Yeah, Navis is absolutely DC'd. I just see Undersea killing an absolutely hard straight lining in the open Navis, and I think that something about that is not cricket, you know? Like, we might have to call ESIC about this one, because this just doesn't look right. And you will see, as we, you know... Yes, Riviera TPL. I won't read out what you said, but yes, you did. Congratulations. Navis got the movement, and now Navis has got a pause to go along with it. Oh, welcome back, young Lenny. Yeah. Can we get some flats reacting to Riviera TPL, please? Welcome to the stream. Young Lenny is like 100% hit rate monitored suspicious user. Like the guy literally never misses. He's just so good for it every single time. Allow me to allow the game pause. Please no Hero Band Navis disconnected.
まだ集団戦の行く末というのは分からないんですけれども、今のところちょっとリジェクトに優勢な状況なのかなと。第一の突破の仕方も良かったですからね。
Out of respect for the chat, I will also drop a flat here.
ぐらいの展開ね。まあそれこそファーストピック目は結構こうもう自己バーストみたいな感じで
自己バースト出ましたよね。
持ってかれてしまったっていうところもありながら、ポイントの中で耐えていた2人3人っていうので、まあうまくキルを持っていきつつ、ちゃんとワンピックを狙った立ち回りっていうのができていたような気がしましたね。はい。いや今
He went into like 5 chats that same first time message. I'm so sure of it because I saw it in the friends chat too. He's trying to what do the kids call it? He's trying to aura farm, you know? I'm watching mobile data to watch the King of Japan do his thing. Can't miss a day. I hope you have Twitch Turbo. That's all I'll say. I hope you have Twitch Turbo.
ブリゾットヒーローマンが得意とするマップを こう
Do you think we can squeeze an ad break into this DC and I can go refill my water? What do we think?
いや間違いない
Drop a flat in the chat if you think I can squeeze an ad break in here.
まあそれを得意マップ一つ潰されてのもしポイント取られるとなると、いやこの後どうするみたいな札がちょっと1枚足りなくなる形になるので、そうですね。
Not one person without a subscription. There we go. Ad break coming at you live. Water coming in me live. Waiting for us. No. And they're all investing.
アルティメットがなくなり
なくなりま
ますね。
した。ネイビスは引き続きキリコですね。
さあこの隙に上側を取るような動きを見せているのがハイテ
Alright.
ちょっとペイロード
Now,
周りに関しては
Reject back on the road.
はい。
So much for the ad break, but here we are. We persevere. Alright, Uyu's down. Perhaps a natural product of Navis getting Thanos snapped out of the server by a Reaper and an internet connection. So, you know, these things can happen. Happen to the best of us. Yui now gonna have to self-cast the Tidal Blast. Undersea's gonna TP away from that Tidal Blasting Reaper, but the damage may already be done. You can see Reject have secured a significant portion of push. Uyu's been solo grabbed on the cart, and he's just gonna go down again. He is so incredibly dead, and now Reject, they just get to keep on pushing the payload. Final stretch as Edison takes down Navis, and I mean, please don't hear about it. They need to touch, they have a symbol to do it. Unfortunately, they've only got 2 players. Undersea TP's top takes down Kyon, and I think, you know what, there's too much Japanese speaking in my ear. I'm going to go back to the clean feed. Now you can see, flip back over to the payload. I've got a lot of flats related emotes. I love the flats emotes. So, yeah, recontest is well and truly on now. Not on, because the wipe was so good. Really nice grab onto Uyu to, you know, cut the head off the dragon, and then every kill thereafter just furthers the staggers, prevents Pleasing Hero Band from getting the symbol up, anything of the sort. And back, I was watching Psychopass. Welcome back, sorry Tyler. You're a dedicated ad viewer, I must confess. I can't believe that you get through so many ads. Slam comes out in main. Uyu drops it like it's hot, but Reject, they're just gonna have to contend with this symbol. Still, Reject have so many ultimates to play with, and they just kite out the symbol. They don't even want to scrap into it. So Pleasing Hero Band, that's 1 for 0 trade. No kills converted off the back of it. Yeah, also that one. Now the rush comes out for Gaze. Unfortunately, Gaze not interested in using his Suzy Q. Will just go down in the neutral. Tidal Blast out onto Kalios as well. Can't find the trade. The point is covered in hot glue, so what can you really expect? Kalios now playing slow up in main, poking away. TP behind for Kyon. But Kalios is very, very low. Reject, they are burning ults by the second. They need to reset. They need to regroup. They need to go back in. There's 5. They are nearly in a position where they have 5. Looks like Gazen is back in the mix. Double DPS ultimate available for Reject, so they are going to swing in soon enough. Navis back at main has a Kitsune Rush as well. Cart just keeps on moving. Ihei, thank you very much for the gift sub to Sorry Tyler. Enjoy your month of ad-free viewing, Sorry Tyler. Congratulations, thank you Ihei. Yui's found Undersea with the Tidal Blast, or with the Guardian Wave rather, so that's already going to be 1 kill for Pleasing Hero Band, and any trade here on 3rd point is critical. Is the 2nd season of Psychopass worth watching? The 1st episode put me off. I don't even know what Psychopass is. It's just that somebody got an ad, I think. I think it just means that somebody was getting an ad. I could be wrong. But thank you very much. No, who's to say? Kitsune Rush comes out in main from Navis. This is potentially just going to allow Pleasing Hero Band to hold on for as long as they can. RLG's already gone down. Kalios has the grab. He yeets it up on the high ground. He solo grabs a sim that has TP. That sim then receives a Tidal Blast, runs it up in main, and immediately dies. Spin on the payload kills 0 players. Pulse from Edison takes down Yui. There's only 3 members remaining for Pleasing Hero Band. RLG's comically low. Navis has no TP, no Suzu, and that might just be a full cap for Reject with a comically large bank of time. Looks like a bit of tennis theory taking place right now in the series, as Reject and Pleasing Hero Band are both just trading maps blow after blow. But what's going to wind up happening here is if Reject lose this next map, if Reject win this next map, Pleasing Hero Band, they're going to take us to Flashpoint. They're going to protect Band Tank. It's going to be ball. Oh, of course, you can't play Atlas at the moment. Atlas is still out of the competitive rotation because with the newest patch, the devs decided to put a massive hole in the floor, and they've not been able to fix that, I think. So I'm pretty sure because of that big hole, nobody can play Atlas, and you can only pick Suravasa. So maybe that's why nobody's been picking Suravasa recently, because you're just going to wind up on Suravasa no matter what. Atlas has been placed in the bull. Atlas is in the brazen bull. Overwatch League champion Edison 1-1 with RLG. You know, Overwatch League champion Edison got reverse swept by RLG already this season, Juice. Like, this is not the first time these teams have met this season. And last time they met, RLG reverse swept Steady Eddie. Is that why nobody votes for it in my comp games? I've literally never played the map. The thing is, in low ranks, nobody votes for King of the Hill, Push, or Flashpoint. In low ranks, for some people, for some reason, people really like to play Hybrid and Escort. I don't know why. They just love cart slop so much. How steady is Eddie playing? Eddie's always steady. Eddie always performs in these matches. The problem is that he has the worst supports in the entire fucking world. As you can see, White Dot is already dead. Undersea has already pushed in with Wraith and is probably going to die soon after. Undersea is comically low now, gets slammed up by Uyu, goes down as well. So Edison, despite having 50% of a pulse bomb, finding a trade on Kyon, doing absolute God's work, he's just completely anchored by an entire roster of people that desperately need to be placed in the Brazen Bull. So you can see now, Edison's still playing live, trying to find a trade in the back. Navis will win the duel versus Gaze, and Kallius will go down 85% to a grab in 50 seconds. But Wydot is back for more. Wydot has died a second time already. Undersea's back for more as well. Edison, you see, he's killed 2 now. Edison has solo killed 2 players. He's stalling the point. He's trying his absolute darndest. He blinks out. He plays his life. Meanwhile, Wydot has swapped from 25% of a Guardian Wave to 21% of a window on the Beast. So just, I don't want to say disgraceful, but it ain't looking too good. It ain't looking too good. Roll out on the high ground now. Uyu does a bunch of damage too. Wydot boots him into main. Wydot's got to be careful. He's got no lamp. He's got no help. Grab for Kallios might be the difference maker, but Wydot does look to be dead again. So that's going to be a 3rd death for Wydot. Massive grab for Kallios, but the lamp is great from Yui. Yui's actually good. Please No Hero Band has a good backline. Yui and Navis are both insane. I think that Please No Hero Band's roster is like much more well-rounded. Reject, you can really see. It's Edison, then like 3 tier breaks, and then Kallios, and then like 10 tier breaks, and then the rest of the roster. Whereas Please No Hero Band, it's like Uyu, Yui, Kyon are all like pretty fucking solid. Navis is pretty solid, and then RLG only plays Torb, so like good fucking luck to them. Alright. Wipe comes through for Please No Hero Band, pulse out into the card for Edison. He does actually take down RLG, but RLG, in certain circles, they do refer to him as the traded. He's quite literally traded every single fight. So, Please No Hero Band, they actually pretty much, they've been trained in the hyperbolic time chamber of practicing without RLG in the server. Wydot's dead again. I'm crying. I'm actually crying. Alright, Boop out onto the high ground. Uyu knocks Wydot into peril, will find the kill. Gason has used the Kitsune Rush as well, and it's looking an awful lot. Oh my god, was that a mid-air Suzu from Navis? Look at this. Yui's fucked in the sky right now. Like, Yui cannot use his lamp to save himself. Look at this fucking... Yeah, that's Suzu. That is dirty. Mid-air Suzu from Navis to save the... I'm telling you, this backline is good. Please No Hero Band. If Please No Hero Band was minus RLG plus Edison, oh my god. The problem is that's not possible because Uyu and Yui are both Korean. But, like... I reckon if you took RLG out and you put like one more like insane player on Please No Hero Band, like maybe New Jay or something, like New Jay is like a pretty good Japanese hit scan talent, I think. Like you put New Jay on this roster, like Please No Hero Band could actually be nutty. Molten Core on the payload now. RLG is covering the world in hot blue. Sky hot blue as well. Poke into the window. Uyu's going to drop the minefield on the payload and reject. Now they need to touch. Pulses out for Kyon. Catches Eddie. He sticks steady Eddie. And that is a bad sign for reject. Rarely do they clutch when Eddie is first picked. Kitsune Rush down now on the card. Kallios has lost his suit 99% on the bomb. And just as quickly as reject capped, Please No Hero Band might do it even faster. They've got 4.5 minutes to get through 3rd point now. Unreal. RLG erasure. RLG is their soul. Without him, they are nothing. Kyon is so good and not even Korean. I know. I mean, Kyon is insane. Like, Kyon's actually really good. Like, he's actually really insane at Tracer, I think. Like, for a player that's, like, meant to be a Sim 1 trick on the team, like, this guy always holds his own on Tracer. Like, farms a lot. He's really good. I'm a hardcore Kyon blazer, I think. Undersea up in main right now. No, he just, you know, is looking for his opportunity to drop the spin, but he's taking a lot of damage. The Torb turret needs poking out. Somebody's going to deal with that. Undersea TP's in the back line. He has no shift now, so he's going to have to go for that one. He finds Navis and Yui both, despite Kalios being... maybe because Kalios is on Diva and he can just fully Matrix him. So yeah, that checks out, actually. Pleasing Hero Band's backline, pretty vulnerable to these spin turns because they don't have the Matrix. ROG legit just straight lines in main on Torbjorn. I mean... ROG is like legit dead every single fucking fight, bro. Like, you watch this shit, ROG, you think he's taking the piss. You genuinely think he's taking the piss. This guy's gotten like top 10 on the Asia leaderboard on Torb, but I swear, like, he is a cut below everyone else in this roster. I would probably hunt kill on my OWCS fantasy roster. Yui's actually going to go down to a fast push from Kalios. No lamp challenge there for Yui. Kasune return is money from Gason, and that's going to be 3 now for Reject. So that time bank that Please No Hero Band was rolling into third point with, it's diminishing fast. And what's worthy of note is that for Please No Hero Band, third point is the worst point by far for their comp. Wrecking Ball on third point is so hard. You can't flank, you can't boot people off high grounds. It just doesn't work, really. So, Reject, now that they've stopped the snowball, I think it's going to be really hard for Please No Hero Band to recover. Uyu finds a slam kill onto Undersea while Reject are trying to fight outside. 1-for-1 trades, though, and trades massively favour the defenders. So, Uyu and RLG both go down. RLG getting first pick. Like I said, he is the traded. And now, Reject, they're just pushing the spawn camp once again. Please No Hero Band, they're charging up a massive bank of ultimates, but Reject are doing this pretty lean. That was only one. I'd take the Thought Daughter. Now, why do Rejects not get... No way Tablecloth and Young Lenny are typing at the same time. One of you's on your phone and one of you's on your computer. Like, you're the same person. I'm not buying this bullshit. Uyu taking an absolute beating for the spawn camp. I think Reject should be careful not to push too far outside, because outside is actually where the ball can get some value done again. So this outside fighting, I don't really understand the rationale, to be honest, but they are going to push Yui in spawn. They are going to find the kill on Yui. Again, trades are great, but Please No Hero Band, they've stolen the card away. TP onto the payload for Undersea. He drops the Wraith form as well, but now there's a minefield on card. There's going to be more push for Please No Hero Band. I feel like Reject, they've really taken the piss by pushing so far. Hot Blue all over the payload for RLG. At the same timing, Uyu's rolled out. Kalios has to drop the bomb, hide in a corner. Card's going to keep on moving. Kalios peeks main, resuits in front of everybody. Just losing his suit again by doing this. Undersea has the Death Blossom, but he can't do it. And Reject, they might have just sold this entire map. Now the card has been stolen within 3 meters. Undersea jumps into touch, drops a spin, and will go down. Edison drops a pulse bomb, kills nothing. 3 kills for Please No Hero Band. And Reject, the perils of pushing outside versus the ball comp. The perils of pushing for no fucking reason, as Reject are going to absolutely sell this defense. And Please No Hero Band will count with more than a minute today. You're from YouTube Shorts. You've been following me for 5 years, dude. You're not from YouTube Shorts. Hardy theory? What is Hardy theory? Seeky turret is so OP. It's like top 10 perk. Your first messages in my chat were now, like today. You've been following me for 5 years. Your first message in my chat were today. And you're glazing yourself. Like, stop it. Team with small time bank wins in overtime, just attack his advantage. Don't call it Hardy theory. Call it AA. Just call it AA tired. the self glaze from Tablecloth is just criminal. Like, 2 accounts. Guy's got 2 phones going. Like, I could believe that, Malika Black here. Hello, my biology teacher said you were a very uplifting and motivating streamer that can make me feel motivated to do better on my biology work, and I'm here to be motivated. What level of biology are we talking right now, Bladen Bath? Alright, Uyu up on the high ground, pokes away a little bit, but Yui already dead. Troubling. I'm just so certain, Tablecloth, I'm just so certain. Because you type the name correctly, and you type in the same shitpost bait way. Exclamation mark biology. Stop talking to yourself. Stop it. Alright. TP into the backline for Undersea right now. Only 27 seconds remaining for Please No Hero Band. Huge damage coming out onto RLG, but no kill converted. Still Reject in control. Ooze behind, but he's being marked out very aggressively by Edison. He's going to lose his turn. He's going to have to drop back onto the Mega Health Pack to heal. Yeah. Now you can see deep push for Kalios, massive right click damage, but he's not very talked. He's only 30 energy right now. He has to run away. He gets the TP into Suzu actually while he still has bubbles. Now you can see Yui crossing in the open, big reaps chasing him down, but Yui has fallen on the cross. 1-for-1 trades as Y dot. You know, you can set your watch to the fact that this guy's going to die. Stedison finds a second kill. He pulses down RLG. Gason's also incredibly low. 3 kills now for Reject, and it's looking like they might just have the first point in the bag. Is Edison chopped? Wait, Frogger with a W Faps? Get out of here. What is Jared W Fapsing for right now? Like, come on now. Good morning, Frogger. Do we have Heavenly Faps? Probably. Faps. These are all the ones we have. Looks like we have Heavenly Faps. Oh, we have Holy Faps. I am the doorman. That's nice. Isn't that character from Dead Slot? It's 2 underscores, Blade and Bath. Nobody answered. You didn't answer the question about the biology. Okay, what do we have here? So we didn't all get raptured? I think there's a chance that we've been raptured. At least I did. I was kind of hoping I would win. If this is heaven, I want a new religion. W wrapped. Can't believe Unter and Frogger will want to support duo for a team. I can. Alright. Reject now. 2 minutes on the clock. All they need is 1 tick and some change to close this one out. RLG plays wide, gets TP'd on, immediately forced to use his overload and run back. I'm in heaven right now because Overwatch is my heaven. I am in hell because I live the same day every single day watching the same Japanese and Korean teams play against each other over and over again. And then the only reprieve from that is that I occasionally get to watch C-Tones fucking suck meat in Pacific Overwatch. It's genuinely like, it's like Homer Simpson getting force-fed donuts in hell, except I'm not happy about it. Alright, a minute 50 on the clock. Sticky turret being poked out by Undersea. Y-Dot's going to finish the job there. Already almost a tick conceded, so Please No Hero Band need to continuously touch. Uyu's dead on the objective because Reject has simply taken too much space. Stedison hunting down Kyon. Yui has fallen. And we're going to map 4, folks. 2-1 lead for Reject. Please No Hero Band get to swing back in, take us to Surabasa, protect Band tank, map 5 ball ban. That'll do. Map 5 ball ban, counter ban onto the Ana. Let's see. What are the drops? That's an excellent question. I don't know. It's like a spray or something. Let me show you. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. I think it's in here. Yeah, let me tell you something. I think it's this. It's whatever these are and whatever these are. So all this crap and all this crap. I'm going to speed invest in these drops. Oh. Don't do that, Mittens. Don't do that. My pants stay on. Low key, I agree with you, Tablecloth, but it's a good thing that I'm not the target demographic for the drops, as I'm 40. What do you think these Japanese men have to say? W drops?
でもロードホッ クに対してはどうですか？ザリア結構ね厳しいかもしれないですね。
いやいやそんなことないです。
そんなことないですか？ああそうなんですか。なるほどね。
The Wu Yang name card is really pretty. The left guy has impeccable style.
じゃあもう何回も決めればいい。
That's to bad drops. Excellent drift from the Japanese casters. Yeah, I mean, I think the pure class is just the eternal representation of the WDG jacket, you know? Like, the idea that the jacket fits him but doesn't fit me bothers me. I like to think they are talking about ice cream and what the best flavor is, since there's not much else to talk about Overwatch-wise. I wish Twitch had like live closed captions, you know? Like we could get, you know, a live grok translation on this. Thank you for dropping the drops command in a highlight, Fitty. Bello. Where's the jacket, Unter? WJax? It's back there, but I already played dress ups yesterday. Someone linked a tweet in my Discord of you saying that I have the attitude of a McDonald's manager, #1 Harmon fan. It's bizarre that you keep coming back to my stream to type. If you're going to be at Stockholm, maybe plan out the fits beforehand. I was thinking I would just dress up like a poorly styled man-child every day and see if that worked. Unter, can you hire a translator for the stream so we can get more authentic broadcasting? Well, the problem is that I'd have to pay a translator more than like $1 a day, which makes things hard. Are you going to wear the WDG leather jacket? Imagine I'm on broadcast, I make it to the event, they've got me there, you know, up on the big stage, and I've got this like tiny little crop jacket on. Like, would that not just be the greatest fit of all time? I'm working at Macca's right now, I'm on break, you'd fit in so well here. That's good to know, #1 Harmon fan, but you know, I've had my hospitality time. I think I'm good on that one, mate. I will be a free translator for the Japanese region if you want. Get a King of Japan t-shirt. I mean, I think I should just get a t-shirt with a big Japanese flag on it, you know? Alright, we're between maps. It would be wrong not to run an ad. Especially now that I've got all those sleepy Aspen viewers. The King of Japan thing is a misnomer. Pretty sure it's Emperor there. Yeah, I mean, someone was saying that like someone was saying that I was like Shogun. I think something like that. I think, you know, that could work for me. I could be Emperor, I could be Shogun. Too greedy to resist. Yeah, I mean, yesterday I did love of the game, bro. Today I just got raided with a bunch of sleepy Aspen viewers. I'll hit the ad button. Like, most of them are asleep. Shogun is Edo period. We could be in the Edo period. You should cosplay Mercy, you got the hair. Sahara of Japan. Gunter, that's unreal. Banger show about that one white guy kind of fits. Shogun is like the modern interpretation of The Last Samurai, that Tom Cruise movie, where he just goes to Japan and appropriates Japanese culture for 2 hours. Do you mean to say that I should get shot, Hilarium? Like, it feels like not a position that anybody wants to be in, you know? Like, I feel like nobody really wants to be Shinzo Abe. Yeah, pretty much. Kaiser Unter. Yeah, I think. What's your favorite sea creature? You're asking Fitty that, presumably. Your uncle worked on Matt Damon in The Great War and The Last Samurai. The book Shogun was mostly before The Last Samurai, so one could say that The Last Samurai is actually a modern day version of Shogun. Yeah, I mean, my friend was, when I went to Japan, my friend was reading the book for Shogun, which felt, you know, location appropriate, if nothing else. You should mean disrespect. Those movies are so mid. Was that friend Jake? No, I wouldn't even dream of being friends with Jake. My friends are actually humans rather than cyborgs wearing human faces pretending to be normal people. So, yeah, doesn't really fly.
スポットで全然ホグメタじゃない時ホグ使って勝った試合もありましたしね。意外と追い詰められたらホグやろうって思考になるタンクって意外といるんじゃないかなって。
Jake has read every book ever, I hear.
なんか時々言いません？
I would believe it. DHL Jake. Yes. Yes, I can get behind that. I can get behind that.
ありますね。実際なんかこう、ダメージでいうところのウィローサポートでいうところのベニヤってイメージですよね。俺がなんとかしなきゃみたいな。あ、そうですそうです。そんな感じのエゴイスト精神に目覚め。
Yeah, I hear the book's pretty good too.
逆に今のメタで慣れてないラインハルトの方が慣れてる人多いかもしれない。
Oh, we're three maps in. Are we getting into the maps? Map 4 is Ucoin Street. I was gonna get some water like ages ago. I never filled the thing because the map started. Yeah, let's go.
ここでタンクをプロテクトしないという選択肢を相手に与えるってタグもありますけどね。
ああ、ここでボールバーンしてくれよという構え。そんなことはなかったらしい。
なんならホグ版です。
ガチガチに、はい、バーンしてきました。トレバーン。トレバーン。
Okay.
なるほど。
キョンの選択肢を狭めるという。
My question, tired. Unter, what was the last book you read? Jane Eyre.
ソンブラのタクはちょっと濃厚そうですね。楽しみですね、このマッチアップ。
となるとカリオスはウィンストンとかになるんですかね。
ウィンストンもありですし、まあそうですね、ちょっと構成次第ではありますけれども、ザリアリーパーもタクには入りますね、一応ね。
それでは見ていきましょう。プリズムスヒーロー版 VS リジェクト。第4マップは
Can you pull up to the performative male competition with the fucking Penguin Books Jane Eyre release? Like, fucking awesome.
リジェクトからしたらここで決めても一応
Couldn't bear it. Apparently her sister's a much better writer. Apparently I would vastly prefer Wuthering Heights. Apparently Wuthering Heights is just riddled with like misogyny and such, so apparently that'd be much more my speed, or so I'm told. I don't know. I'm told that her sister's a better writer. Like, TBA. Unter, do you think salmon deserves to be an S tier creature? Like, there's no way it's an S tier creature. I think it tastes pretty good, but, you know, I don't know about S. Like, I'd probably take tuna over salmon, you know? Like, salmon's good because it's like, it's cheap as hell. Alright. Where were we? You disagree? Well, that's okay, Fiddy. You're like fucking probably, you know, you're a child. I don't care about your opinion. Alright, up on the high ground. Reject. They self-banned Tracer. They're putting Kyon onto the Symmetra. This is interesting. Hog ban, Alpha Fleas, and Hero ban. So, Reject, yeah, I mean, they didn't have the opportunity to ban the wheel on a very good wheel map. And they can still pick the best push map available for the wheel, so Edison has found RNG first though. Alright. Wonderful. Reject might actually take the series this time around. Slam comes out onto Edison, but he's just got the long lane, he's got the support pocket. Ana and Wu Yang means that they've got to sleep. They've got CC for Uyu, and Kyon cannot pressure the backline as hard on Symmetra as he otherwise could on Tracer. Underseas setting up behind, hits a virus on Yui. Yui's actually taken quite low by that long range damage, but Naver should be good to pocket him through this one. Kalios on the cart, he doesn't have a bubble, he's taken quite a lot of damage, but that's okay. I go to culinary school, so I can't be wrong. Appeal to authority. God, don't even fucking start with the fallacies. Don't even begin. Alright. Do you now off-screen why that Kalios had died. I don't know how to enlighten you about that one. I don't know why it happened. But you didn't do anything to contribute to it, that's for sure. Reject. They've just fallen over in the neutral. Apparently the enemy team didn't even need a tank to make it happen. He's a baker. He's a baker's boy trying to fucking pull rank about fish. My god. My god. Aren't you from one of those countries where their fish dishes are like covered in fucking mayonnaise and shit as well? It's like mayonnaise and dill. They're delicious, I'll give you that. But like, aren't the fish dishes in your country like mayonnaise, dill, slop? Like, grow up. Alright, Captive Sun comes out from Yui, splashes it onto Edison. Edison is juking like hell though, and might actually survive the Captive Sun because Yui has whiffed so many shots in a row. Eddie actually caught Navis with the bowler shot though, so we're in 1-for-1 trade territory as Undersea has naturally gone down. Wydot has a Tidal Blast if he needs it. He can throw it out onto Kalios. Slam comes out onto Stedison. Stedison is the recipient of the Tidal Blast at the end. Deep push now, stuns up RLG, but can't finish the kill. Any shooters? Any guns? Seemingly not. Somebody call Fat Gummies. Hack comes out onto Uyu. He's hacked up in the back. He's not going to be slept though. Come on, TP's on and off. EMP's available now, but Reject, they need to contest the payload. Please no Hero Man is stealing meters by the second. Undersea drops a massive EMP, and it's immediately symboled by Kyon, but it's not going to make a lick of difference because 2 kills have gone the way of Reject despite the symbol. They need to touch the point though. They need to contest. Now you can see, oh god. Close fight, but no cigar for Please No Hero Man. Nice bit of push, but it would have been nicer to get a win out of that counter symbol. That was actually ace from Kyon. What comes next? What comes next? Next fight, we got Hot Glue for RLG. We have Captive Sun soon for Yui, but the Primal Rage for Kalios can be very difficult to deal with. Ilari is a prime target when she doesn't have Captive Sun. The Primal Rage for Kalios could just be massive. Kyon is already dead pre-fight, so Kyon scrambling to survive. Primal Rage comes out. Hot Glue for RLG, not going to do much against that. Kalios looks to have fumbled his Primal a little bit, but I think Navis might have TP'd on. So Navis will go down regardless. He TP'd to his own demise. Kalios back jumping to the payload, and now it's Reject threatening the cap. They've got a Nano, they've got a Tidal Blast, and they've got that checkpoint. Now we'll see the robot scratch his ass. Lazy bastard. Definitely not the DHL planker doing the work right there, as you can see. No rest for the wicked. Set up for Undersea. He's in the back. He's getting ready to do some damage to the backline. Nano comes out. Kalios going to zap down Kyon. He's also beaming on Navis. Yui drops the Captive Sun trying to save the day, but there's 3-for-0 exchange right now. Reject are stealing it away. You want Please No Hero Man to make it to Sweden so bad, but VARREL Smurfs? I mean, Please No Hero Man are losing to fucking Reject right now, and VARREL still absolutely shitstomp Reject, so it's not even close, to be honest. Like, there is zero doubt in my mind that VARREL are winning Japan, no matter what. I think there's a reasonable chance that VARREL wins the Asia land as well versus the Pacific top teams. Tidal Blast comes out onto Kalios. He's pushing very, very deep. He's all over the backline, but he actually can't get the stun stomp. Jumped again, actually. Forces a Suzu out of Navis. There's a Kitsune Rush available. For some reason, Navis not seemingly interested in using it. Uyu's going to slam up the backline of Reject, but no kill converted. Guardian Wave keeping everyone healthy. Kyon's over to the Soldier, but Eddie's found the kill. Navis TP'd onto that. Boulder is out. Boulder will kill Navis. That's a 1v2 solo kill for Stedison. In main now, Please No Hero Man. They're just trying to stop the cart, stall a little bit, but just not going to happen, is it now? Uyu's the last man standing. He's got a minefield. Chom's back over to the Sombra. He's off. Oh god, he's deleted his EMP charge to go Soldier. Then he's gone back to the Sombra again. So he's just taken the mitt, really. Kalios has been playing for years now. I mean, yeah, Kalios was on fucking Skyfox since 2018, dude. That guy's as old as me, I think. Casino Rush is available for Navis at back of main. Gonna need it anytime now. But Undersea, going for the EMP, drops it. 5-man EMP in this economy? That's gonna be a full push EMP right there. Minefield comes out on the point. Point's still being stalled, actually, but Jesus Christ, that was a brutal EMP. Undersea somehow finds a way to go down despite that massive EMP, despite that massive advantage. Backstep for Uyu, he's getting pocketed in spawn. He's coming into touch now. Navis, no TP up in main, but Kalios, he gets the Nano. He jumps backline. He zaps out Navis. He might zap down Yui as well. He's got the Primal Rage. Kyon is sleeping. Kyon is dead. Virus on Edison, not going to kill him. Up comes the Captive Sun in the skybox. 1-man Captive Sun onto Edison, but Eddie, he's got the moves. He will go down. Wydot has the blast. Kalios primaling in spawn will swat Yui out of the sky like a fly, and it's still incredibly full pushable right now for Reject, even without Steady Eddie. Hack comes out onto Uyu. He's on the payload, desperately trying to stall. Wydot has the blast. Wouldn't hurt to invest it at some stage. Now, a touch is necessary for Please No Hero Man. Kyon, first to do it. First to die as well. 98 on the EMP. Bet you wish you didn't swap now, mate. RLG goes down as well. That's going to be a sad little bit of hot glue to finish out the series. And Reject, in a surprise that, you know, I very much didn't see this one coming. 3-1 for Reject. Goodbye, Peter Sugartop. Oh. Yeah, Kyon. Did Kyon definitely not EMP before he swapped Soldier? Maybe he EMP'd. Looks like he EMP'd. Wait, he went Sim. he had a really fast life on Sombra. He died at 12%. So he actually mightn't have lost any ult charge. Well, I guess because he had a life on Soldier, he didn't lose much. Yeah. He only lost 5% here, and then, you know, he lost whatever he would have gained otherwise. He sort of like ran it down for this whole stretch, right? Like, he goes Sombra, he dies at 13%. He goes Soldier, he dies at 20%. He stays Soldier, he dies at like 50%. And now he's back to Sombra. Like, that's dirty. That's tough. Yeah, I had Please No Hero Band to win as well. But to be fair, like last time they won, it was a reverse sweep. It was a bit of a sneak. Is this a nothing ever happens moment, or did something happen? This is nothing ever happens. I think something happened when the reverse sweep happened the first time. And now we're just back to the team with 2 Korean imports beating the team that doesn't have an Overwatch League Grand Finalist import on it. This region is like the definition of nothing ever happens. The only happening was a regular season group stage game that has now been undone by the seeding match here. It's like, it's the equivalent of Zeta Division beating one of the top 3 Korean teams in a regular season and then not qualifying for the LAN, you know? It's like the least happening of all time because there's like 15 different Asia LAN qualifier, playoff seeding, playoff qualifying, Kappa, Mickey Mouse fucking matches to immediately weed out the significance of the win in the regular season. These players are almost as good as Apply. Yeah, well, we can't all be as good as Apply. 5k Kalios with the MVP. Maybe deserved for his Primal Rages. I feel like that guy's low-key got the hands on him. It's good that they get over to this. You know, they're going up against a double flex comp where the Primal Rage is just a blade that kills everything and he just carries every turn. I'm shocked he still has it. He's never stopped playing, right? I mean, a lot of these old guys still have it, you know? It's not like they've lost it. They just have to go to the army and shit, so they lose the ability to have it. You know, like, you have to keep playing to have it. Yeah, it's like you have to keep playing to have it. And most of these guys, they get to like Kalios' age and they have to go to the army. Like look at Kalios' age, dude. Alright, I'm a 97. Yeah, like this guy's 98. Like this guy's 26 years old. He'll be 27 this year. Like that is so old for an Overwatch pro. Like this guy, I wonder if he's done his military service and come back. Does he have like a year break in his resume? No, because he was in the Kami Korean teams. He's gone straight from Kami Korean teams to Japan. So, like, how this guy has not gone to the army yet is insanity to me. Probably OC. Better caster, better coach. Shoes nearly that old? I mean, Shoes 25. Yeah, Shoes 25. Shoes in 2000, Kalios is in 98. It's a pretty significant difference. Who's getting interviewed right now? Undersea. They have until 30 to go to the army. Why rush it? Is that true? Yeah, OC's doing clicker training to get players sorted out. Which, me personally, I thought was a little bit strange for someone that you're not friends with and don't know. But to each their own. 以前プレゼントヒーロー版が選択していたマップを、こっちが先行版持ってる状態で使えるっていうので選んだのかなとか思ったんですけど、そのあたりってもうあまりこういうのあんまり聞いていいのかな。確かに聞かない方がいいかもしれない。普通わかんない。わかんない。はい。コーチがね、コーチがやってます。そうなんですよね。あ、そうですよね。じゃあもうこう明確にこう選手側には選手側にというか対策っていう感じじゃなくて、もう本当自分たちの連動を高めた選択であったりっていうのをしたって感じですか。あ、そうですね。はい、わかりました。ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。ハイテ選手ね、特に今日ザリアリーパーなどでリーパーで前線で暴れる役だったと思うんですけれども、Let's not get too deep into the pit of degeneracy contest, I'm afraid. なんかもうとんでもない火力の敵陣に突っ込んでいくんで、毎回ちょっと心臓がやられそうになりながら頑張ってました。I'm saving myself for marriage, so I don't know anything about that. 想定外のダメージきますからね。そしてシーリングディサイダーが残すところリジェクトあと1試合 VC ソーナム戦という形になりますけれども、ハイテ選手からしても結構思い入れのある選手が He's explaining Fortnite terms? そちらに対しての何かこうメッセージであったりとか感想いただけますか？いやちょっとレオンとか Imagine you dropped in Tomato Town but for some reason, instead of being a default skin, you're the gold scar.
ちょっとボコボコにしてやろうかなと。
ボコボコにしてやる。
ボコボコにすると。
来た楽しみです。
いやまあ普通にちょっと頑張ります。めっちゃ強敵なんで頑張ります。
でハイテンさん最後にファンの方へのメッセージと次戦の意気込みいただいてよろしいでしょうか。
いつも応援ありがとうございます。そうですね、まあ明日勝てればシーティングディサイダー2位以上なので、そうですね結構プレイオフに向けて。
Food for thought. Hi Dursky, how you doing?
と思うので明日も頑張るので応援よろしくお願いします。
ありがとうございました。
Would you like to play marbles, Dursky? I haven't done any marbles today. Feels entirely viable.
ありがとうございまし
ありがとうご
た
ざいました。
Let me boot up marbles on stream, alright? I'll play some marbles with you. Thank you. I appreciate that. In the spirit of giving. It's Marbles Season 3. Do you do connections, Unter? No, I don't do anything that requires any sort of thought. It's not really my speed. The Temple of Steve, the Lucky Few, Gurgs, Splashtastic Sea Venture. Chess dailies? Nah. Like I said, no thought. No thought whatsoever. The only thoughts I can provide are thoughts related to comments on my YouTube shorts. Where's Dursky? Let's get eyes on. Smeagol. Look at this. It's like we're at warp speed right now. Baby is an insane Twitch name. Can you do the New York Times mini? Unfortunately, when I do the mini, I self-report as somebody on the wrong side of the bell curve. So, I suppose I will do the mini, out of respect. I will do the mini while we play the marbles. You have to pay for the mini? Oh, okay, that's tough. We are no longer doing the mini. These things can happen. We'll make the marbles larger. What games are tomorrow? You asked too many questions, Payback. It's a good thing you're tier 3. Tomorrow's games? Like that's a crazy question. Tomorrow's games are Vesta versus Reject, VARREL versus Please No Hero Band, Lazuli versus the winner of LostNever Gaming versus Telomere. Because I think the loser of LostNever Gaming versus Telomere, you can't really see it. The loser of LostNever Gaming versus Telomere will be knocked out of the tournament. Gatos Guapos versus Bleed Thursday, guys. Don't miss that one. I wouldn't miss it for the world, Ack. Truly. Like, what game's in the next 20 minutes? Screen's telling me that it's VARREL versus Vesta Esports Club. So, yeah, I mean, if you wanted to black out at the keyboard because VARREL's just going to beat another team in Japan, you can tap back in an hour to an hour and a half, assuming there are no pauses. How you doing, Ack? Not worried about you making it? I mean, it's... This week has been better. This week has been better. This schedule got you missing some brain cells, it seems. Oh, you can tell already? You can tell that I've suffered irreparable brain damage just from watching for the past 30 seconds. I mean, if you were watching any of the streams, yeah, nah, bro. That shit, it was like, dude, I wasn't even conscious, dude. Like it was bedtime theory for like a full fucking 12 hours. But it was well worth. Like when I saw the revenue report and I slept for an entire day yesterday, like we're back on road, you know, like we're so fucking back. But yeah, that shit took a toll. I was not getting the word out. Anyway, Ak, if you don't mind, I'm gonna hit the add button because I've got some Aspen AFKs, you know, begging to see some ads right now. So yeah, the money was class. The money was class. It was worthwhile. How much caffeine were you going through a day? You ain't got to watch an ad, mate. Come on now. I don't know. I drink like 6 coffees a day if I'm doing something like that. I go through a lot of cups of Joe. Your energy is ovulating compared to yesterday. It's an odd verb to use, but it's not a verb. Odd adjective to use. Mate, ovulating is a verb, right? But you're using it as an adjective. Is that right? Can ovulating be used as an adjective? Awful lot more thought than I put into it, to be honest, mate. I had to like reconstruct that. My energy's quite impregnating. Thank you, J-Fon. But yeah, I mean, I feel more awake than I did yesterday, Ak, and Co. Like, yesterday, I didn't get a full sleep, you know? Like, I woke up like 6 hours after the stream, tapped in for Japan, but like, I needed to sleep for another 8 to be remotely human, and I still don't feel right today. Like, I'll feel really right tomorrow, but I still don't feel right today. This ulcer on me tongue is really doing me head in, or doing me mouth in, I suppose. Looking more chipper today? Yeah, I mean, how much sleep you been averaging? I mean, like over the weekend, Act, like I slept for 2 hours. I streamed for 20 hours. I slept for 3 hours. And then I streamed for another like 8, you know? It was like Saturday, Sunday. I sort of just didn't really sleep for like, you know, more than 2 hours and then 3 hours over that period. Unter, is this more enjoyable than coaching though? It's not just about the enjoyment. It's more about like, you know, coaching takes up all of your time. If I'm going to do something that takes up all of my time, at least I can get a reward on an hourly basis. You know what I mean? Like, none tonight? What are you doing that for? Jesus Christ, mate. You're joking. Fucking hell, what time do you start work? I'll smack you with a raid at the end of the stream, see if you can't get some ad bucks from the people that are still somehow asleep from Aspen's stream. Jesus, bro. Yeah, I'll sort you out with a raid when the Japanese games are done, because, yeah. These Japan games, like, this one here, VARREL Vesta, is, like, pretty quick, I reckon. And then LostNever versus Telomere, I couldn't tell you. I don't know, these teams are just, like, just perma bum fights, to be honest. You can't start till 11? What time is it now? You'll be fine. These matches always take more than an hour. Usually they'll get like some random bug and be paused for like 45 minutes minimum, dude. Like this shit never finishes before 11. That's a fuck ass schedule though, bro. Why are you doing the all-nighter? Why don't you just sleep until work? Not trying to talk you out of fucking streaming at night if you want to make some money, but like, why would you finish scrims at 11 and then pull an all-nighter? Like, sleep 11 till 6 sounds pretty normal, no? 11 till 5, like, not the best night's sleep, but it's better than a kick in the head. You trying to change your schedule or something? It's pretty grim. Why do you want to sleep all day tomorrow? Don't understand. You trying to get onto a particular schedule for your big bleed match or something? Or no, just don't. I'm just not following. Okay, I ain't gonna talk you out of getting your money up if that's your intention. So. Ghostly, yes, you won the marbles race probably like 5 minutes ago and I didn't notice. Well done. 5th win in 152 races. Disproportionate. And Baby has come 2nd in 30 races. How has Baby raced 30 times and I've not noticed his name once? Have you renamed your Twitch account to this, Baby? This is an insane Twitch account name. Like, getting the streamer to read that name out is actually outrageous. It's almost as ridiculous as Ghostly Yes's win rate. Play again. Some people just don't have that winning gene, Tapmaster C. Some people are born winners. Ghostly Yes doesn't even comment, you know? They just tap in. They've got their fucking Mercedes-Benz marble over here. They got the Yuri star, like... Spectate my car at least. I'm not watching yours. I know you've got the fucking Mercy Guna profile picture, dude. Like, I'm not specking this. Like, it's not happening. I see you've got a nice premium marble, but your profile picture is exclusion criteria from being spectated in my marbles races. If you want to look at something, look at the tongue in Cat's cat. 10 seconds to race. Yeah. Expect me to feel the love, mate. It's just full of love. Just full to the brim with love. He's teeming with it. It's almost sickening. Oh, homosexual. Look at you go. Absolute. Oh. Are you in the fast lane or the slow lane? I don't know this course well enough. Stockholm might be doable. What, did you get in touch with the right people for a press pass or something? The hell does that mean, tablecloth? Give it to me in English. Oh, ack. Just ace in the hole. But also, like... Oh, I think homosexual just died. I tried to spec him and he died. Hang on. Hang on now. I think we might just be seeing an original gangster succeed. What the fuck is this? Maybe not. Nice, cat. Who'd you message for that stuff? This course is fucking nonsense. Why is there an imaginary road section? It's like the Dark Souls Crystal Caves or whatever it's called, you know? Like, just a bunch of Kappa bridges. Zav? Oh, Zav's done well. Looks like Noise Panic has just taken the mystery course and tablecloth. Close second, but yeah, no cigar for second, I'm afraid. Smeagol. Sketty Cat in 5th. Trash Panda 6. Me 7. Total Waifu 8. And Wetwort just riding the short bus. Also, Aegyo is doing something cute or making a cute pose. Aegyo, just pissing it away. It can happen, mate. It's alright. All I needed was a top 10 finish on this course for the points, you know? Now that I've got all my points in, like, we're laughing. Okay. Oh, I thought they were showing match. I thought they were showing match, but I think it's just an ad for something. It's like some WDG slop. Like, you think Jake Overwatch is washed? I think Jake Overwatch is a cyborg. Play again. I think Jake Overwatch is a cyborg or a Patrick Bateman, but he's not washed. I think he's still quite good, you know? He still finds a way to fake it. Who's Jake? Oh, I actually have a really solid idea as to how I can demonstrate this to you, Drini. So basically, Drini, if you look at the profile picture of Drini_5, this right here is Jake. You see this stretched young man full of life and hope? Oh, it's all a lie. It's all fake. Jake Overwatch YouTube series were elite. I die on that hill. Lag GFX first time play. Welcome. Welcome. What was the Jake Overwatch YouTube series? I ain't seen that. Maybe. Or I've forgotten that. His coaching player analysis stuff? I don't think I ever watched it. When did he put that out? Was it like when he was selling his fucking course and his $100 an hour coaching or something? Glaze Krong like a good boy? This must have been a long time ago then. It wasn't at the same time as the course. No slam dunks at the moment. Vex has the tired pep. Morning, X-Right. This feels like you're not going to survive. This doesn't feel like the movement of a surviving marble. What's your opinion about Gesture? The guy seemed pretty good back in the day, but he seemed really good in like the first year, and then he was really not good as time progressed. Like he was a real problem and he was a real feeder. So, yeah, that's tough. He had a good year though. He's one of those tank players that had hands, I think. Like he could play Winston and he could aim. But unfortunately, as the game progressed, he turned into a fucking feeder, I think. Didn't go anywhere. No way the first time player's gonna win. He just died. Oh my god, he might actually win. No fucking way, dude. First time? This guy out of here. He's rigging the race. He's rigging the damn race. Easy, I guess. First time play advantage is real. Rigged. Yeah. They're handing out dopamine to anyone that'll take it nowadays. Criminal. What's this ping in the pictures channel? Oh, yeah. Oh, those poor Korean players. They have to do this shit so much that fucking... It ain't for me. It ain't for me. This is the same shit that gets OBS Sojin calling Top Dragon a 13-year-old when he's 21 years old. Like, the same for me. Ah. Alright, VARREL, Hog ban, Vesta, follow-up ban. Until you're actually dragging the top dragon bid too hard, let it simmer. Fine. Massive. Happened to the non-Koreans during those peak AL years too. Yeah, it was like the or was it like Houston Outlaws had like the rabid fangirls that would screech at every game and stuff like that. Like it was insane. It was insane. There used to be some serious fucking stan culture around the Overwatch players. Oh, nuts. Just nuts. Jake drops heel pad at Overwatch World Cup and there's a girl squealing. Literally. Like, how insane. You should see what they're doing to the white boys on NA Valorant teams nowadays. I mean, I see the pictures of those guys on Twitter and you know that it's like even worse. Like, the idea that like there's like 100, you know, there's probably like more than 10 people way larger than PGE getting the PGEification in like Valorant. It's like it makes me feel ill, you know? Like just seeing all those like edits that people were making of like PGE and Seeker like a year ago, it's like Jesus fucking Christ, what is wrong with the youth of today? Jesus Christ. And a pause. So we're not going anywhere. Release me. Can't get a single series done in Japan without a pause. Not one. Doesn't Tier 1 Valorant have a membership thing too? Having a membership is big in Korea? What, do you have to like pay to get pictures with them or something? Like what's the membership for? What are you subscribing for? I wonder whose sensor's slightly off and whether they'll reset the map for that. That was a Korean dispute. Yesterday we had almost an hour for 99 Divine versus God, who was it? 99 Divine versus the team with New Jay on it. I've already forgotten their name. Because that team, they had the Freya bug on map 3. And on map 3, like on Koth point 3, and the Freya couldn't shoot her gun. And it took them like a full fucking hour to come to the ruling that because the Freya can't shoot her gun, they need to replay the map. Yeah, Lazuli. They need to replay the map with a golden Koth point because they were 1-1 on the score. Bello Fitty. Everyone say Bello to Fitty. Yeah, the ADS Freya bug. Satsuna's been bolted by Nico, Godhand, Vesta already off to a shit start. VARREL now stepping forward. They've got double flex. Lucio Kiri for Vesta. It's an outdated comp and Satsuna is the carry. So Satsuna's going to square up in the Freya mirror now, but VARREL already have initial control. They're already going to get the cap. Free of charge. Wide jump for Leon. Bulk goes wide for the Godhand, but shouldn't make a lick of difference. First cap goes the way of VARREL. Next jump could be deadly because Leon's got some space, but he's already half HP. His bubble's gone down. Bubble trade is not looking good for him. Suzy Q and TP out, and Leon just can't stop taking it on the chin. Down goes Leon. Vesta blocks into a corner now. TP back for Prologue, but Bread Turtle has fallen. It sounds like we're on Top Dragon's POV 24/7, as every single member of Vesta Esports Club will be pushed back to spawn or killed immediately. VARREL now significantly ahead on Primal Rage charge, even on Freya charge, because the God Hand did go down after all. But support ults also ahead for VARREL. Kitsune Rush for Cloud is already at 80. NHZ only 50% on that beat drop. So VARREL comfortably in control. Top Dragon marking out Bread Turtle as he goes in towards the side. Doesn't actually get too much touch, but now he's halfway to the point cap. Now the point's being contested by Top Dragon. Bread Turtle's been taken to about half HP. Top Dragon blinks in, tries to one-clip Satsuna, will get the kill by jumping off the map and burning his recall, but you know what, no harm, no foul. Cloud takes down Bread Turtle on the point. A sugar-free pulse bomb to seal the deal, and Vesta Esports Club, no signs of life as of yet. And I wouldn't be surprised if we witnessed no signs of life throughout the entire series, because, wait, Bread Turtle was on Ground Zero Gaming? Get out. Everyone say Bello to Fitty again. Hello, Nico, Twitch Sand 2025. Double support ultimate for VARREL now. Primal Rage for KSG and the bowl shot just around the corner. Kitsune Rush for Vesta is going to need to come up absolutely gangbusters, but I just don't think that's going to happen. Vesta, they might as well play slow in main, wait for the beat, but instead they're going to go hard. They are super down on ultimates. Leon jumps in. disappears like that. We did that, I'm afraid. Top Dragon picked her to 4 versus 4, but VARREL obviously have a tank ultimate, and Vesta don't even have a tank. Beat for an HZ is available, but Bread Turtle being marked out by Cloud, who can in fact aim on the Kiriko, 87 HP, and no Suzu, so naturally Bread Turtle's going to run away from that duel. Now Vesta, one last touch. Leon's back on the point. Beat comes out at the same timing. Leon can't pinch with that, but Setsuna finds 1, finds 2 in fact. Boulder shot into Nico is money, and out of respect, KSG will pull out the Primal Rage 3 versus 5. Top Dragon takes down Prologue. Setsuna will go down as well. It is a true respect moment. 2 versus 3 right now. Vesta still have Primal and Pulse though, so it feels borderline unwinnable here for VARREL unless Vesta choose to jump off the map. Pulse bombing the wall for good measure, Bread Turtle, but Vesta get the cap nonetheless. KSG might be hitting up the admin, seeing if he can get a refund on that Pulse bomb, because that was a piss take. We haven't even played the ads. Why are you talking about ads right now, folks? Nico swinging through main, gets a couple of bolts onto Leon, needs a bit of healing though, will break the bubble in the end. Now it's time for VARREL to swing once more. Backline for Vesta. You can see Setsuna playing very, very far, very, very safe. Deep push, Prologue immediately forced to use his TP and his Suzy Q. Deep push for Top Dragon, Pulse goes wide. Now no recall on point, but NHZ has nearly been one clip, so he needs to watch himself. Bread Turtle pushing over to the bridge, trying to mark out the backline with the help of Leon. Leon's going to rip out the Primal Rage, takes down Cloud. Top Dragon will go down to Setsuna in the wings, and VARREL, they've lost a fight. So Vesta, 2 in a row, jump off the map for Leon, just to celebrate KSG's death. And now, here comes the swing for VARREL. They've got the polar shot, and that's about all they've got, but it's still better than what Vesta have in the tank right now. VARREL, because they have a double support comp, because their retake is going to be a little bit slower than what you can afford with the Lucio, maybe, just maybe, Nico will actually be matched by Setsuna's bowler shot by the time it comes. KSG's jumped over to the point side. You can see VARREL are actually rotating indoors right now. And the support ults are actually coming up for Vesta way faster. VARREL's backline's done nothing at all. Everyone boxed into a corner right now. With the double flex comp, this is a bit dicey, but wouldn't count out these Korean players to carry Slay on the Wu Yang just from the back of main, can play life. Prologue goes down with TP to Top Dragon, so there's that Korean player carry that I was talking about. Bowler shot comes out, finds nothing. Cloud goes down as well. 2 Kiris both choosing to go down without using their TP for whatever reason. Setsuna tries to juke Top Dragon, but KSG will find the kill in main. Big comes out from NHZ and Slay is traded, so it's currently a 3v3. Slight primal advantage for KSG, but might not even come online. Slay's down 80% on the Tidal Blast, but the kill has come through and the cap has come through. Boulder shot comes out now from Nico, finds nothing. Nico will find himself dead to a Sombra swapped Setsuna. KSG tries to jump out. Top Dragon finds Prologue again with the Pulse Bomb, so just nothing but deaths for Prologue. Cloud drops the Kitsune Rush and then goes down, but Top Dragon, he's got the Wu Yang from Slave, and he's playing inside the rush. So there's heaps of damage and heaps of healing inside this rush right now. NHZ incredibly low, and Vesta are going to C9. Bello Fiddy. Papa, Doom, Godoa, Quinn, Atlas, Bread Turtle. That is an ugly roster. Was Bread Turtle a support? I don't follow Japan OWCS. Which is better? VARREL. General channel in Discord is the explanation. Membership explanation. You pay for a year or a season and you get stuff like behind the scene videos, selfie pictures, prior one merch, or maybe even membership merch only. Fuck. No way. No way. I couldn't. I simply could not. You're 1 in a million, Fiddy. 1 in a million. Alright, Setsuna, back at main. Leon over to the Orisa this time around. Orisa, not terrible for the map, but KSG, if he gets perked up, if he gets his Primal Rage boost, if he gets his healing bubble, the perks might just make all the difference. You can see Leon's taken very, very low inside already, and VARREL, they have double flex, so if they can get angles, if they can get wide, it's going to be really hard for Vesta to actually push backline, get up onto the high ground. And it may just be all she wrote. Leon's being marked out very, very hard. Nico gets the headshot onto the Orisa, and the cap's just going to go the way of VARREL as a result. Top Dragon now slithering on in from behind. Dive opportunity is going to be money here on the high ground. KSG setting up for it. You can see face to face. Now Top Dragon in position. Jump comes up. Top Dragon gets bolted though. Setsuna was ready for it. Leon on the point though needs all the help in the world. Starts to receive all of the help in the world. But still VARREL is the team in control of the point. Cloud first of all though. No trades yet. Leon's quite committed, but he still has to spin. Might keep him alive. Getting zapped quite heavily. Top Dragon can't finish the kill. Now Fortify's online. That should be Vesta taking the cap. Bread Turtle overextended. Goes down to Nico though. So you know what? Maybe it's a short-lived victory here for Vesta. Deep jump in for KSG. instant Susie Q, but Leon is just dead in the water, just out in the open, goes down for a whole lot of nothing. Nico swinging through the server and only 13% secured for Vesta. That's a familiar number for me because people always donate 13 bits to say 6 and 7. Do we think VARREL or Guapos make Stockholm? I want Guapos, but I think VARREL at the moment. Guapos have looked not very solid, but maybe they've improved. We'll have to wait and see. Prologue, Kitsune Rush from the back of the universe. Kitsune Rush barely tapping the edge of the point right now. Beat as well from NHZ, so that's 2 ultimates for 0. By the time Cloud drops the Kitsune Rush on the objective, Nico is just going to drop to the floor. Top Dragon blinks up onto the high ground, steals the Mega Health back, but Slay is cleaning house. Even though the first pick went the way of Vesta, all of the following kills are absolutely going the way of the Korean players on VARREL. So that is 3 kills for VARREL. Bread Turtle being chased out. He's going to have to TP, or rather, his Kiri's going to have to TP onto him, and now you can see KSG, he's on the hunt. He's got the smell of blood. Everybody's going to escape, but good God, 1 fight remains for Vesta. They're getting absolutely pumped. You can see Slay taking the damage perk on the Wu Yang, just trying to do as much pump as he possibly can. You can see he's already got Leon down to half HP. Top Dragon's killed Bread Turtle on the side, 83%. Pulsed that wall, showed that wall who was boss, mate. Now you can see Vesta swinging inside the server room, but good grief, Slay is just bending it like Beckham around these corners, doing all the damage in the world in the neutral. So hard to walk through. Now there's only 7% until the touch is necessary for Vesta, and Top Dragon has already found Satsuna. TP onto the point for Prologue, but NHZ is dead as well. It's already a 5v3. Flip is not going to go through. Top gets the touch. Overclock in main will find Prologue. Even if Nico gets traded here, ain't going to make one damn lick of difference. NHZ and Satsuna not going to be able to touch. Emote on the point for Top Dragon, and a comfortable 2-0 for VARREL. Buzz Lightyear FTPS players. Anybody feeling some banh mi out of the refrigerator right now? I think so. Me personally. Very impressive how they won that map with... No, don't drag it. Don't drag it, Jay. I'm dragging it. Bond mid. Yeah, alright. See you in 10 minutes, Fiddy, for that one.
ですからね、
はい。いや、そこの部分をギリギリの前でスッて避けて、
シュンでしたよ、だってこれ。
シュンって避けて、それでもワンマガジンでとどめということで。
いやー、あれはしびれるわ。
これはバレル強い。
強いですね。
いや、もう切るしかないですね、VC も。お、スラバーサを。
スラバーサ行くっきゃねえか。
切るしかないか。スラバーサであるじゃないですか。サポートプロテクト版です。
サポートプロテクト。
ルシオ出せるんですよ。
確かにね。それしかないか。やっぱバレルに勝つには。
ここでまず1点と。
統計的には一番負けてるというか、今唯一負けてるマップですからね。まあでも正直ガーデンの方の戦いはかなりこう接戦に近かった、五分に近かった。
まあ正直そうですね。
ありましたからね。
I just feel like Fiddy, you know, being, I think he's Swedish, like the last Vietnamese person he probably saw, and possibly the only Vietnamese person he's ever seen in his life, was probably in a movie from Hollywood, you know? Like, what does this guy know about banh mi? First he starts coming in here, I forget whether he was attacking or defending Salmon, but whatever his stance he has, I choose to disagree with the contrary. And now, like, yeah, I mean, I will not tolerate banh mi disrespect in the chat.
ジョーカーな感じはですよね。ですね。なんでしたっけ。お前の与えるダメージはうんと。
フィリーね。Let's get a look at this.
それでヒールパッシブがね。
ヒールパッシブありますからね。
So you can't really see the pork, obviously, because it's buried deep within the Sanger, and it looks to have gotten a bit sog. But you know, we've got all the usual.
だとあんまり取られてないんですよね。
そうね。
ほとんど波のパークを取るんで。
引き潮のねパークですよね。ハローが戻ってくるパーク。
ただあれを取ってる地域があって、NA はあれなんですよ。
NA は
あれを取るんです。3ウェイパーク。
まあ火力が上がりますからね、単純に。
で、まあこれをね取るタイプの韓国人プレイヤーをね自分は一人知ってるんですよ。
お、誰だ？
バイオレット。
バイオレット。
もしバイオレット
You
が
American Chat Master C?
使う使
What
う
are these
ポ
prices?
ジションにいたら、
はい。
多分あのパークずっと取ってるんですよね。
じゃあまたアルティメットも早いんだろうな。
いやまあ早いでしょうね。確かにね。
まあ実際結構こうウーヤン使いのプレイヤーのこのメインの命中度によってアルティメットの回転率全然違うわってことを割と今の環境あるよりだと思いますので。
ありますね。アルティメットのたまにもそうですし、さっきコントロールセンターであったワンピック、ツーピックしていくウーヤンというのは、まあ球の3ウェイの方のパークを取ってると、まあワンピックはまあしやすいですよね。まあそこの部分で結構イケイケなウーヤンというか攻撃的なウーヤンはあれを取ることが多いかなと。まあスリらしい。
スリらしい。確かにね。まあイラリーをもともと得意としてたプレイヤーからしたらね。こうメインの火力が高くてヒールはまあこうまずまずな、でまあ瞬間的なヒールはあるみたいなヒーローは得意ですからね。
そうなんですよね。いやまあなんかクラウド選手のインタビューで新しいおもちゃを見つけたみたいなね、前にね言ってましたけど、おもちゃをうまく使いこなしてますよね。
Yeah, $13 is kind of insane, but you do also live in the expensive state. I would advise yeah, I mean, in my area, I'd say like this is like a really expensive one. This place is a fucking rot, but like the average price is like $10 to $13, I'd say.
メインの命中率がやっぱえげつないなっていうふうに思うんですよ。アングルを取れて移動手段がある時のスリってまあ当てる。
キャプティブさんの時だけ、戦い方の常識が変わりますからね。普段はできないアングルから打てるんでね。あれをね、まあ生かし続けてるからこその今のスリのランクがありますからね。ちょっとスリまた今シーズンもすごいですからね。また1位取ってますよ。
あ、そうね。まあウーヤンの適性もあるでしょうからね。ウーヤンでもともとイラリーもねずっと使ってたというところね。
まあ今サポートで一番勝率高いのウーヤンなんですけれども、まあイラリーもね実はちょっと勝率が地味に高くて、でこれ多分ねなんか何%か彼が上げてるんじゃないかなって。
でしょうね。
すごい数やってるから。
あるだろうな実際ね。もうビッグデータに干渉するぐらいの勝率が出てるんじゃないかなというところでマップセットどうぞ。
Yeah, the bond mate's pretty good. But yeah, what was I saying? I don't know how much Luke's Vietnamese used to be, but I've never known it to be. I've never been buying them since they were like $10.
バレルはスラバーサが
Yeah.
勝率低い。国内で唯一低いのはスラバーサ。
そしてもちろんサポートのプロテクト版。まあここまではもう完全に手のひらの上。でもここでバレルの返しです。
はい。バレルの返しは
何を返すかな。
新メトラ。
新メ。なるほど。
単純に自分たちが構成で使わないからっていうところでしょうね。
かもしれませんね。まあちなみにバレルは新名自体は使えるプレイヤーはいます。
2個ですね。
2個が。2個新名はむしろ彼は新名が得意な部類に入るというね。
確かオーバーウォッチを始めた時に新メトラから始めたっていう話を聞きましたね。
はい。そうなんですよ。だからバレルっていろいろなメタに対応できるんですよね。
OWCS spotted Dino dancing in the Japanese chat. I reckon I can sneak one more bite here.
ワニのあくび。
ちょっと最近涼しくなってきましたからね。
確かに後ろにも泳いでるワニが遠目に見えます。
いますね。
いました。
お、そしてこの背中はアヒルオリーサ。
お、アヒルで行くんだ。これはない。
I could back him after this.
バーストだ。
これねちょっと流行ってるんですよ。これウィンストンがかなり立ち回りづらくて、ちょっとね飛びづらいんですよね。
Good pate, good beer butter.
がすごくしづらいので。
Good bro.
系を見てからしかウィンス
トン。Okay. VARREL now. Simbam as the first ban. And they're playing Bastion out of spawn. They know that Leon loves to play Winston. So they are going to absolutely crush poor little Leon. Bastion off rip, KSG on the point. He's already pressuring the cap, and you can see Leon. He's actually winning this trade. Fortify's been forced out of KSG, but here comes the form timing, and suddenly he's not winning the trade anymore. Leon gets a little bit overzealous considering he's up against Sebastian, and will simply go down. Now you can see Top Dragon pressing this advantage. He's forced Setsuna out. NHZ is low. Blink melee finisher. Now you can see Prologue, just ready to receive the defeat. And that's going to be first cap for VARREL. No surprises here, but come on. Rolling out on Bastion. That's just dishonest, is what that is. Window turn for next fight as well. So form plus window. Good luck to you, Leon. I feel like, if you were having a hard time before the window was online, I would love to see how you perform. Winston Lucio Kiri with no ultimates versus a window form Bastion. Going to be absolutely brutal for the guy. Now you can see Top Dragon holding the side, trying to apply some pressure, but doesn't want to commit too deep because they want Vesta to come towards the point. They want them to push in towards this form. Fortunately, Top Dragon just going to go and burn his pulse bomb before the fight even starts. So Vesta, they're trying to sneak in through the flank, and there's actually so much damage coming out that Leon hasn't even been able to recharge. What's happened here is now there's a Kitsune Rush available, but God, look at Leon's health bar. Slay and Top on the flank together. They get in there, they get the kill. Form Bastion comes out, but there's actually no kill converted from it. He can't see much of anything. Cloud will take down the Tracer. Bread Turtle was taken very low through that window, and that should be an easy cap here for VARREL. Vesta, they tried to go deep with their Kitsune Rush. They threw a bowler shot in there somewhere, but the window comes up trumps, and Top Dragon Slay on the flank. If you try to push past that, you're just going to get hit in the back of the head by that, is the truth of it. If you leave the Wandering Dragon in your backline, he's not going to forget about you. He's going to come and he's going to kill you. He's going to choke you out from behind. All right. Now, KSG steps up to the point already. Leon, this guy's 60% of the way to a Primal Rage. He's getting absolutely brutalized. It's like Kellen versus a countercomp. It's just not going to happen. Now, KSG throws a spear, goes completely wide, but VARREL, they've got all of the ultimates required to just keep holding on to this point. NHZ drops the beat, going for an early beat push. Oh, massive terror surge from KSG. Catches a lot of the players trying to push over the gap. Form timing comes out, but Nico can't find the kills, actually. 2 for 2 trades, but 2 for 2 just ain't enough. Top Dragon finds a third. Now it's only DPS remaining for Vesta and Setsuna Bread Turtle. Not long for this world. VARREL, they win the fight. They take the cap. They don't even have to use all their ults. They used Terra Surge and Kitsune Rush in that turn. They still have DPS. Leon, he's 86% of the way to a Primal Rage. This turn, he will have a Primal Rage. There's no better counter to a Primal Rage than a Bastion form, though. So really, it's not like there's a silver lining here. Slay a little bit overextended, gets a little bit lost, but Top Dragon cleans up the scraps in the back. How is Bread Turtle dead before the fight can even begin? Top Dragon going for an Aura Pulse on Setsuna. He is unfortunately completely lacking in Aura when he's versus these players, so he is going to have to backstep a little bit, get out of dodge. Form timing comes out for, nothing at all from Nico, and he's just going to cancel the form, get that cooldown resetting, because now Vesta might actually have a push timing. Configuration Artillery will be dropped into the fight. Bread Turtle has to use all of his blinks just to avoid the artillery. Setsuna's in the back. Cloud has to self lamp. Form timing comes out now. Goodbye, Leon. Goodbye, Primal Rage turn. Leon's comically low. Has to run away. Setsuna 99% on the copy. Oh, that felt finishable for Top Dragon, but he would have died to the Kiri thereafter. So Setsuna will get the copy off. But is he going to do anything with the copy? Ew! Block with the spin from KSG prevents Setsuna from getting the touch, and Vesta are going to get C9. Dirty. Very dirty. Telomere or LostNever Gaming next match? I don't know, bro. I assume you're trying to put a parlay on that shit, but I don't know, King. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. I haven't been paying close enough attention. Okay. Telomere good for it. Telomere easy. That one time I tried Bon Mi, it tasted like soap. Biddy comes back 10 minutes later to say that he's genetically incapable of eating coriander/cilantro. Well done, Biddy. You are pathetic. Blame your parents for giving you dud genes. Alright, Nico is going to take down Bread Turtle. Setsuna's going to go down as well. Prologue falls. Everyone falls. VARREL. It's just a Kitsune Rush v Kitsune Rush, and there's absolutely no hope for Vesta. They do not have a comp that can win in this neutral. VARREL have completely countercomped them, and Leon is just glued to the Winston. Does he not have an HK? Is he a hardcore monkey one-trick? What is going on here? Lucio Kiri Winston versus Bastion? Just get off fucking... There's no Genji. There's nothing. Leon's over to Malga now, another character that gets shredded by the Bass. Did you end up buying the Newport tracksuit? I did not. I went Malga. Like, what is wrong with Leon off the Ricks? Like, what is this guy smoking? He's on that Hunter Biden crack. Like, what is this? This is that fucking Fountain of Eternal Youth crack. Like, I don't understand. Now, wide swing for Vesta. But how to win? Bread Total's already dead to Slay. This is going to be like a 300-0. Title, not... Oh my god, get the ult right, dude. Alright. Window comes out in main. Terra Surge from KSG, but it's just not nearly enough. Leon, he's basically getting staggered on the Malga now. 80%. And it's all on Bread Turtle to touch. NHZ needs to get the beat online. Maybe he can get a tap, but it might cost him his life. It's a disaster. So, one last tap coming through. First tap for Bread Turtle. For some reason, no pulse on that Bastion. I suppose because there's a lamp there. Blinks into a wall. Dies to Slay. Doesn't even get the mini health pack. Nobody else from Vesta even feels like touching. And it's just going to be a 300-0 here on Flashpoint. And a quick invitation for me to take another bite out of this banh mi that's been in the refrigerator going cold. Earliest touch I've ever seen. It was a super early touch. And then after the super early touch, where's the Lucio's touch? Where's anyone else's touch? Is this last game? This is second game. Bob, bro. If you go into the shop and order chicken in these, you should be shocked. Like seriously, if you get a grilled chicken banh mi, firing squad, straight up. All of the above. I'm not a fucking child. Grow up. I mean, I hate to break it to y'all, but I spent 3 years dating a Vietnamese woman as the daughter of first-gen migrants. This ain't my first mouthful of Vietnamese food. They always ask, Pity, when you order. They always ask. Well, for you, I guess they call it cilantro, but they always ask. Coriander and chili? They ask whether you want it, you know? Because lots of people don't want it because they're genetically incapable of enjoying it. I get one pork belly, one cold meat because I'm a real eater. I tried the cold meat one from this place, but I found like they just skimped me really hard because my method was going to be one cold meat in the fridge, one pork belly. But I found that I just didn't really fuck with the cold meat selection from this place, so I just go double pork belly and put one in the fridge, and I just eat the pork belly cold. It's not as good, obviously, but like, I just didn't really fuck with the cold meat one here. What is head cheese, Atarax? Do you mean the pate? Is that what Americans call pate? Head cheese. Oh, that's like one of the cold cuts that you get if you were to get a cold cut one. That's not in all of them, right? No, it's like... It's a type of pate? Oh. I don't know, I feel like the Vietnamese have like an almost unlimited supply of mystery meats, you know? You start like exploring Asian cuisine, and it's like, it's not even possible to find out how the sausage is made for half of the shit that goes into their food, you know? Like, there's just, they have so much mystery meat, you know? Like, it's crazy. And it's all delicious too. Exotic horse? Have you been to Luke's Vietnamese Wrench? What do you think of that? Have you had the Luke's special there? Hi Unter, you got 10k subscribers on your YouTube channel. Congratulations and thanks for the entertainment. Thank you HSCQ. Wow, this is actually a merciful series right now from Vesta. They're actually just going cough, flashpoint 300-0, push get pounded. Like, they're actually just trying to go home. Like, Vesta genuinely trying to do the bedtime theory in a series. Like, they're drafting for the fastest maps imaginable. This is awesome. This is really cool. Wrench is so Chinese. He's also fucking dono walling me about Luke's Vietnamese. Thanks to Madden. Anthony's mother probably called him to do some labor around the house, and that's why he's missing in action right now. That's all. Okay. Reaper Tracer Winston, double flex for VARREL. Tracer Cass, Arna Wuyang Winston for Vesta. I think Nico, I mean, off Bastion onto Reaper. Reaper's definitely more difficult to execute, gives the Winston more trouble, but obviously Setsuna can actually give him a run for his money. Same for Prologue, they can sleep him, they can make things a lot harder, and Leon isn't going to get one clipped across the map. I would still back VARREL every day of the week in this matchup, to be honest. I think there's a Tracer diff, there's a backline diff, there's a tank diff, and there might even be a Nico Godhand diff. So, with a lot of differences, we're going to see soft dive up on high ground for Leon. Bubble comes down. Oh, that's actually KSG getting dived, but the Suzu from Cloud, game-winning, life-saving Suzu. The sleep instantly counted out by Cloud. Very nicely done. Another jump up onto the high ground now for KSG, and this time around he's getting huge zaps done. He's doing so much damage, but Top Dragon just cannot finish the kill. No nade conversion either, and it's actually going to be Cloud that goes down. He had a greedy, aggressive angle, but Setsuna, he's dropped down into the Lion's Den, and he will be snatched up as a result. 4 versus 4 situation. Prologue way ahead, so close to the nano boost, but he might just be going down. Slay has fallen, but the health bars for Vesta's backline, they're snatched back up right up until the pulse bomb comes out and both of them disappear into a puff of smoke. Leon being pushed very aggressively right now. Top Dragon should be able to chase out this kill. Leon will go down. Nico is traded. It's an absolute dogfight, but VARREL, they've got bodies on the point. They've got 2 players left in the scene, and Vesta, for all their fight. Alright. Haven't been, usually have. Yeah, I can't read that out. Are you far away? Alright, Slay. Get in the fucking bull. One last time. Alright. Polish our finest bronze, ladies and gentlemen, because Slay's getting in the ball. 4 versus 5, a gift from Slay. So Vesta, now they have a relatively free retake. VARREL are going to stop pushing the payload. Double support ultimate available for Vesta right now. VARREL, they're just trying to slow fight. They might not even be waiting for Slay, to be honest. Leon's jumped so deep that I think they can just go over him. Kitsune Rush comes out on top. Bit of damage coming out onto young Setsuna, but Cloud just opting not to use the TP at all. KSG, Top Dragon have both found a support kill apiece though. Nano onto Setsuna is going to do a whole lot of nothing on the payload. He gets high noon, can't find a target. VARREL now, 3v3 situation, but I think Slay might be back, so it might actually be a 4v3. Top's found Bread Turtle and Nico has found Leon. Reverse who killed who there. And we are going to find that the checkpoint is going the way of VARREL. Setsuna's just running it in, trying to reset now. How many people are in the bull at this point? It's a housing crisis. It's a housing crisis. It's like we are over capacity in the Brazen Bull right now. It is not good. It's tragic. All right, KSG zapping away from the coast. Bunch of right clicks from long range, just trying to do his best to get the damage in. Tidal Blast comes out. Top Dragon. Stomp will come through, but no kill. A little bit dicey there. A little bit sus. 75 meters on the clock for VARREL. Spin for Nico, and Nico has pre-fight picked Bread Turtle. Leon doesn't have this Primal Rage in the pocket, and VARREL might just swing and kill him. One more time. Come on, give us another one. Pulse Bomb's available for Top Dragon. He's going to double blink Pulse Setsuna. There we go. We're back on the Aura train for Top Dragon. He's figured it out. NHZ is comically low as well, and you can see the chase is on. Nico TP's backline. Does not find the target. Unter, do we not have any more balls in reserve? There's only one Brazen Bull, I'm afraid. It's an antique. It's like my water jug. Cloud drops the Suzy Q, drops the TP, drops like a sack of shit because Leon's going to prime lead to death. But still, 112 meters on the clock because Bread Turtle has been traded. Prologue is down in the back. The backline simply cannot live against the dives of KSG and Top Dragon. They're doing it all. Even when Leon finds a backline trade, it's just not enough. They just lose anyway. TP up onto the high ground for Nico. He's a bit far away from everyone at the moment, but he's being healed up by the Wu Yang Orb, so shouldn't be much of a thing. Continued cart push, 122 meters on the clock now. Bread Turtle's dead again. Top Dragon flanking behind. He's taken the blink over the wall, ready to pinch on the supports. Bubbles broken for Leon. Time to go top. Deep jump comes in. Leon's dead. TP to the spawn door, drops the spin, catches one. Gets over to the side, will go down to Prologue, but we're now at 133 meters. We need somebody to touch the cart. It's going to be a triple blink from Bread Turtle. He's got the Tidal Blast on him. He gets it on the back line. He doesn't get it on the back line. The Suzu's good from Cloud. He has to blink back to the payload to stop the C9. Tidal Blast now comes out on the Top Dragon, who's going to zone Setsuna off the payload. Setsuna gets stomped. Setsuna gets pulsed. Shout's not going to keep him alive through that. Leon back for one last ride on the mound. Dizzy. Kitsune Rush on the payload. Bread Turtle low. Mauga low. Bread Turtle no recall now. Leon is about to fall over though, and the touch is continually required for Vesta. 5v3, not a hope in hell, and that's going to be a nice bedtime theory friendly series from VARREL. 2-0 on Koth, 300 on Flashpoint, push in 5 minutes on push. Hallelujah, we get a quick night of Japan. Why Mauga? He can run onto the point and stomp. He can't play anything from the looks of it. He can only play Winston. And he can stomp to the point in OT and press E. What's up, Hardy? $3,225 valid public watch hours on my YouTube channel. Fuck, I've got to upload more. Is bedtime theory... What's the difference between the two theories, C-word? What is CX bedtime theory? Gildux might low-key play second or third in Japan. I mean, I feel like that's not even a stretch. Like, I genuinely feel like that's not even a stretch. I feel like they could go hard. CX bedtime theory is about the delay of bedtime. My bedtime theory is just that I want to go to bed, so I want the game to end. When the team throws so you can't go to bed early, oh, my bedtime theory was that, you know, the opposite, essentially, you know? the teams are throwing so that I can get in bed, that I am hoping for a dominant one-sided result so I can just tuck into bed and go to sleep. What time did you go to bed in the end yesterday? Like an hour after I ended stream. I ended the stream, took a melatonin, walked to my grandma's house to drop the keys in her letterbox, and then got home, brushed my teeth and went to bed. Yeah, it's just a top tier masterclass, really. Don't let me start streaming tomorrow without vacuuming. I'm not going to vacuum after today's stream because it's, you know, 10 PM already, and that's like real upstairs neighbor activity. But yeah, don't let me start streaming tomorrow without vacuuming the floor near my computer, because I just had a bun meeting near my computer, and I'm not going to sit in crumbs. I'm not a pig destined to live in a trough. Oh, would you look at that? Expected delivery by the 25th of September. I ran out of conditioner, and I was only able to buy my conditioner during Prime Week at some enormous discount on Amazon. So, what I've done is I've bought like 3 bottles of it from America from some shonky website, and it looks like it's actually going to be here this week. Is it special? It's not special. It's not the tar stuff. It's just, I don't know. It's just a conditioner that like I found on some website that claims that the ingredients have no contraindications to sebderm whatsoever, and I used it and I liked it. It made me feel good in my hair. It didn't dry out my hair, and it didn't make my scalp turn into snow. So that's a win for me. So I bought 3 bottles of it.
お子さん、俺バスキュンやっていいみたいな感じでやりました。
ああ、なるほど。
Locked in.
ダメだよっては
Hey, Kame.
あ、そうで、あ、でもダメな場合は、まあダメだよって言うんですけど、コーチもいいんじゃないみたいな。で、ニコさんもなんか最近パークのあれでなんか3連で右クリック打てるみたいな、あれで逃げちゃう大作戦っていうのをやってたらしくて、セラバーサでそれが試合中でももういっぱい刺さってたみたいで、ニコさんのところ行ったらもういないみたいな、3連グレネードでもいないみたいなのをやってたらしいですね、彼は。はい。
逃げちゃう大作戦。
逃げちゃう大作戦がね、確かに刺されますからね。
KSG sounds pissed.
まあ、KSG 選手の今日の個人的なパフォーマンスはどうでしたか、自分の。
そうですね、まあ、スクリームで練習したものを出せてはいたのかなと思うんですけど、やっぱりね、やってて、みんなイケイケすぎて、これ、
名前
呼ばれるんですよ、インタビューは今日 KSG さんで。
As someone who's been to Japan twice, he's talking about Nico-san, I think.
なんで、まあ、うまく練習して、まあ、この呼ばれて、いや、PO チームで呼ばれてるっしょみたいな。
Dude, he's so expressive and emotive. He's like in it, dude. Like throwing himself into the interview.
僕のイメージですけど、国内の戦いは特にこうイケイケになってるパターンが多いと思うんですけど、イケイケって結構メリットだと思うんですが、いかがですか？
そうですね、いや、すごくいいことだと思うんですけど、やっぱやっててやっぱPO チーム僕じゃないな。
His posture at EWC was incredible. I gotta fix my posture.
そう、もっと実力やっぱつけて、なんかそう自信満々にいや PO チーム俺取れるだろうみたいな感じで。できるようちょっと頑張ります。
なるほどね。
不甲斐ないですね、今は。はい。なるほど。
まあちょっと KSG さんの日常のコーナーもたまには触れていきますか。はい。KSG さん、一番。
Is this Fok Tran place good? Wrench? I've never tried it.
トマトパスタですね。
トマトパスタ。パスタだ。
パスタだ。トマトパスタ。
なるほどね。それはいつもの。あれですか?
I like Overwatch players who don't seem dead inside. 8 also seems super smiley when playing. I mean, like, when did you start watching Overwatch after OWCS? The game used to have, like, some pretty big characters in it, to be honest. I think it got, like, really dull around, like... Oh, yeah. I mean, it used to have, like, heaps of big characters, because it used to have, like, lots of big, like, Western talents, you know? Like, He Who Shall Not Be Named, and Space, and, Super... Like I mean, XQC is like, you know, kind of a different category, I'd say, but like the like big like old guard of like North American streamers used to have like heaps of personality, and then like up and coming Korean talent like Sparkle and stuff, like those guys were huge, you know, like people used to go fucking crazy for Sparkle, you know. Then like by the end of Overwatch League, like personality was so dead that the best you could get out of something was the fact that Renko would smile on camera despite saying absolutely fucking nothing and doing absolutely fucking nothing, you know? Like, that's not a personality, that's a facial expression. Like, Rascal was a silly Billy. Yeah, I mean, he was a silly Billy in ranked. Some of the Korean guys were full of joyous whimsy in ranked. But then, like, you know, the corporate dronification of, like, the people playing in the Overwatch League was pretty chronic, to be honest. Like, no, like, fun streamers and, like, the back end of Al. No personality at all. And then, like, I don't think that the product does itself any favors by, like, actively discouraging shit talk. And yeah, Reiner was great. Reiner was great. Reiner made Kaluge great. Like, Kaluge was fucking boring unless Reiner was fucking egging him on, making it fun. It's like, yeah, people like Dogman, you know, but like, I think that the OWCS product, like, pretty actively discourages people from shit talking a lot of the time, you know? Like, they recently did something on broadcast that was actually, like, quite good. I remember last year, like during Overwatch League, they let me do an interview with Jake. During Overwatch League, we had like a selection show, and I think we picked the Houston Outlaws, or the Houston Outlaws picked us, and they let me do like a 5-minute, just like, it was like a one-on-one with Jake, where I was just sitting there shit talking him to his face for like 5 minutes straight about how free his team was. Like that was so much fucking fun. Like, they just put me and Jake in a VMix call and were just like, just say whatever you want. And I just remember sitting there fucking just talking smack to Jake over and over and over again about how free they were and how easy the game was and how, you know, it's no worries because they never ever beat us. And it was like, where can I watch this? I don't know. Like, I think, I don't know. Which year? 22. LA Gladiators year. I don't know what you would have to search to find it, but yeah. It's like they would give you opportunities to do stuff like that, but then like the opportunities for that sort of shit in OWCS are like so far few and far between. Like maybe a week or two ago, there was like they did like a Christopher interview where like Christopher was like massively talking smack about Team Liquid, and like in the interview, they sort of just glossed over it, you know? Like, when they were interviewing him, they didn't, like, play off the fact that he was massively talking smack about Team Liquid. They just kept going through the interview questions. But then after the interview, they did something really good, which is they went back, they took that clip of Chris talking shit, they brought it to Casaurus, and they were like, hey, here's Chris talking shit about you, respond. The problem is that Casaurus is Dutch and boring as fuck. So Casaurus gave the most tepid, lukewarm response anyone has ever heard in their entire lives. But like in Overwatch League, they let you sit in a VMix call unmoderated for like 5 minutes and just poo on them. Just talk your shit, you know? Just say whatever the fuck you want. And it was like, that was so funny. No juice, but someone here in the chat can, I'm sure of it. And like now, like, you know, Crocs, like, I get so excited when Crocs is playing because of his fantasy point contribution, but like, you should see the match chat in a Crocs match. Like, when Crocs is playing the game, that guy, he comes in, he slashes, he kills 3 of your backliners, and then he stands still to type for 5 seconds and he shit talks everyone in the match. The OWCS admins warned Crocs' team not to talk in match chat, not to disrespect their opponents. It's like, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck. You should be able to say whatever, as long as you're not slurring out the opponent, you should be able to say whatever the fuck you want in the match chat, you know? You should be able to talk as much directed shit as the opposition as you want, and it should go on the broadcast. As long as, you know, like they do listen-ins where people swear. So clearly swearing isn't an issue with the sponsor contraindication. Like, you should be able to say whatever the fuck you want in the match, you know? That's between you and the opposition. But they don't show the match chat on broadcast. And they actually told Crocs' team, the good guys, to stop talking in match. They said, no more talking in match chat. You know, here's your warning. And that's nonsense. Like, the product can't be fun, and it can't be organic and real if you can't have some fucking personality. And it turns out personality can sometimes be being mean to your opposition. Agree, Forsten Fist. Jonowich dipping Violet in that first match. Unfortunately, Total Waifu, my most recent Get on the Horn to prod was asking them why there was copyrighted music in the clean feed, because that was bothersome for my YouTube monetization. You found it? I mean, you can watch it in your own time. I literally can't stand listening to the sound of my own voice, but you're welcome to watch it. Never seen more shit talked about in a match than the Violet match. I mean, it was like watching the Actually, I'll play it and I'll leave the computer because it makes me feel ill. So that's what I'll do. I hate listening to myself, so I'll play it and I'll just leave the computer.
We also are finally ready to hear it from the Gladiators. Unter is now going to join us as their representative, and we're dying to know.
Yeah, this is it for
they
sure.
are going to pick
God, look
Unter.
at that fucking Dr. Eggman ass mustache I had. Good grief. I must have trimmed the sides on that for like a year, dude. I had like a sideshow tier Dr. Eggman
What are you
mustache.
doing?
Very, very good. Super happy after a really, really ridiculously easy win from Rain. Really. But yeah, the Gladiators will be picking the Outlaws. For sure.
All right. All right. Can you give us some reasoning?
Well, I mean, if you watch the matches this week and you see Outlaws going to map 5, like neck and neck, a really tough match versus the Paris Eternal, which everyone knows is maybe not the strongest team, maybe like a top 12 competitor, then yeah, I'd say that Houston was looking like the team to beat going into the first round for sure. I would be absolutely embarrassed if I went to map 5 with Paris personally, but yeah.
Right on. Well, and of course we have Jake from the Outlaws joining us now to, reply to everything Unter just threw at them. Jake, what do you have to say to this?
Hey, it's fair criticism.
It's fair criticism!
We're just trying to keep it interesting for the fans, get those maps. I gotta get a practice reverse sweep, so we can build up to winning any situation. I mean, I'm just happy. I thought for sure we'd be on the other side of the bracket. We figure we can beat like every team. So in the end, with double elim, it doesn't really matter.
My hair was so much lighter when I was in LA. Like, I used to get like so much more sun when I was in LA because I would sit in the parking lot for like hours a day. And like my hair is so much lighter than what it is now. It's like so much darker now that I'm like always inside. Look how fucking light it is.
You gotta beat everybody. So
it looks dyed. No, it's just my hair, just with some sun exposure.
I guess it's just a little bit easier on this side of the bracket.
Well, I mean, you're welcome because I mean, I think after the first game, you'll be on the other side of the bracket by default, so no issue there.
Oh.
Yeah, that's my hair. Just normal.
No, it's. I mean, for our perspective, we don't care. Like we don't care where we get picked or whatever. We're just.
I wouldn't care about losing the first game either, so no issue. Yep.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. You're mentally ready for it, Unter. It's good that you're mentally prepared because
he just rolls over and takes it. Like he's a beast.
For sure.
You guys got really good players on your team, though.
What?
Some superstars.
Yeah, you've got some players too, for sure. Yeah.
Some players. Oh.
We have a team with really good players, and we have a team with players, and they will clash. And I can't wait for that. Unter, thank you for talking the talk. Now you're going to walk the walk, though, as well. Jake, thank you so much.
And then we won the tournament.
For joining us as well. Best of luck to both of you.
Awesome.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Have a good one.
Bye-bye.
Fuck, dude. And then I remember, like, I tried to do this in like an OWCS interview this year, and it was like, they just gave me nothing. Like, they just gave me nothing. They didn't give me any room to work with. It was like I was made to feel uncomfortable for talking shit. Like, I was making the room awkward by talking shit instead of being like, oh, it's gonna be a good game coming up. Like, it's just like, fuck, dude. Like, just let me have fun. Like, this is what people want. Someone talking shit before the game, instead of doing the fucking lep tech of let's all be nice to each other. And then the second you beat Kellen, tweeting a bunch of shit about how dog shit Kellen is. How's about you say it before the game? How fucking hard was that? Like, actually be entertaining. That's what Gator did the entire time he was in the league. Player, coach, talk shit, win, lose, no matter what. Keep rage bait tweeting. Just be fun, just try for once in your miserable fucking lives to do something fun. Like, I was on a team with Gator the previous year. You see, we were a perfect match for one another. I miss Blake so much. But God, I miss that era. Thanks for digging that up, Sam. Twitter and Reddit tell you that shit talking isn't personality, but if you go back like 5 years, or you go back like 3 years, everyone was fucking loving it. And unfortunately, people nowadays are just, I think lots of people still actually enjoy it. People just regurgitate the most recent opinion that they've read, and you know, five people read some fucking dog shit take about how we all have to be nice to each other in the competition and just be respectful little robots with no opinions and no fun. And then everyone is going to say that. Would be so good if someone like Kev Level talked heaps of shit. I mean, it would be great, but unfortunately they have to sell their soul to be that good at the game. So, you know, there's like this Faustian bargain that you need to participate in where in order to have that level of skill, you actually have to not be a human outside of the game. Everyone who talks shit can't back it up, like Hydron. I mean, Hydron's just a dumbass, you know? Like, I mean, there's shit talking like every sport and like every esport, you know? Like, it's not like this foreign concept. Yeah, I mean, Hydron's like fighting for the right to not be considered a single cell organism, so I don't think he's a very good example, you know? And I mean, that's just a cultural difference, Vorgadal, you know? The West is like fat positive, fat acceptance, and South Korea is just fat phobia, you know? Like, that's just not happening, you know? Like, you can publicly say to an overweight player, lose weight, and that's not problematic in Korean culture, but I presume that's probably problematic in Western culture, you know? It's just different ways of the world. No Mac win. Yeah, I mean, Chio is the same, right? Chio actually has an insane reputation for being a legendary shit talker. The problem is he doesn't do it for the audience. He does it to his own teammates until they want to leave the team. I mean, you should have seen, you think Mag is copying it now. You should have seen the state of poor Piggy. Like, imagine being a mid-table off-tank one trick. You're extremely overweight and your in-game name is Piggy. Like, you have no idea what that guy was copping for years. Like, holy shit. Like, you should have heard the way the Koreans talk to that guy. Fucking hell. Oh my god. I mean, who got that one edit of Dark getting his revenge on Chair with a bunch of kills? The Piggy glow-up arc was insane. I mean, it's like Piggy went to the army, came back, and just lost like 2/3 of his entire body weight. Like, Piggy looks so good now. Unter, if you were coaching right now, would you give your players Tylenol in the hopes they would develop Overwatch? No, you got to get them in the womb for that, is what RFK told me. Dark is 0-10 against Chio. Didn't he lose lots of weight before military? It might have been before as well. I feel like he's been doing it for a long time. He's been losing weight for ages. I think as soon as he got out of OWL and out of Overwatch League, he stopped being a pro gamer. He just went on the world's most aggressive cut, and 2 years later, like, yeah, beast. He's pro in Rivals now? Fucking hell. Typical. Very typical. Many such cases, I'm afraid. He's probably on that team with Lastro.
Hi.
Oh, fucking hell. Remember when Kaluge threw World Cup by going on an actual prison diet? Look, I think all of that stuff is just like the most incredible, like top tier North American wank cope you've ever heard in your life. Like, do you think that Team USA had massive team play issues because Kaluge wasn't eating, or because Kaluge isn't very good at talking? Like, do you think that Kaluge, a famously relatively mute player that, you know, has a little bit of trouble when the stakes get high, maybe the issue when he's playing his absolute one trick that he's literally the best in the West and possibly the best in the world on, gets benched for Super because Super can talk? Do you think it's because of the cut, or do you think it's because of issues related to Super as a player? I mean, to Kaluge as a player. Pretty sure it was just a skip lunch, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, those American players, that American tornado core, you will never hear more excuses from a professional player. than the shit that comes out of the American Tornado Corps' mouths. Genuinely, there was nobody to blame on the roster for the results that roster had. Nobody to blame. You could point fingers everywhere. Somehow the only person that you could find a reason to blame was the pedophile that got kicked off the roster. Like, truly incredible. They get the best meta imaginable for them, and somehow it's the guy that's not even playing's fault. Like, you'll never get a shred of accountability out of those guys. Subin playing with them felt so odd. He's like the polar opposite. Yeah, because it's like, they're like different social groups, you know? Like, Super grew up as like a pro at the start of Overwatch and the start of Tier 1. The American Tornado guys, they were coming of age to play in the pro scene like in Season 5, you know? Completely different eras, completely different upbringings. Like, the American Tornado guys are like COVID kids, plus Kaluj, who's older than them all. But like, they're like kids that got homeschooled through COVID. They're like the fucked generation that had like, you know, disordered social development because instead of being socialized at school, they were sitting in their bedrooms for, you know, literally 24 hours a day for years through COVID and stuff, and then never went back to school. I mean, the way UV developed compared to all the other AT guys is like just a testament to UV's character, don't you think? Like, you know, he's the best player of the lot of them by a country mile. He's a really sound bloke, and he grew up around all of them. And that's just a testament to his character above all else, really. That potential, though. All right.
イニシャル版はテロメアです。
テロメア版。
ゼニやった。
ゼニやった。テロメア。
Probably more his parents, but yeah.
という形になりました。
なるほ
ど。Yeah, it all evens out in the wash.
さあ。
そういえば先ほどちょっと触れられてなかったんですが、はい、シーディングディサイダーなどのこの1マップ目の先行版の権利っていうのは、総当たり戦の順位を基準にして作られているという話がありました。ただ、
Tornado win it all with Rhino Trust? Yeah, sure. Rhino plays Sig in the Sig meta and they win it all. Rack is a lovely guy too, and he was in that same era. Rack was not friends with him. Like, Rack was not an American Tornado kid. Rack was an Odyssey kid. Tree, Rhino, Luke, well, not really Luke Minnow. Luke Minnow was on the team, but Luke Minnow's way older. But like Tree, Rhino, they're a different social group again. They're the Odyssey kids. They were the kids that were raised online on the internet by Empress, the coach, the Odyssey guys, and they all grew up to be sound, normal people. And then there's the American Tornado guys that were raised by themselves. I miss Empress. She was great. Alright. 1-1. LostNever Gaming on the Hog. Swoo on the Queen. Off rip. Is this a read? Is this a counter hog pick out of spawn? Protect support ban from Telomere already. I presume they got the first ban here. I can't. Does it say first and second? It just says ban, so I can't tell. But Pod Carry is going to immediately take down Azure Wrecker. Good start for Telomere. And Slim taking an absolute beating. Gets knifed in, gets axed, and that's another kill for Pod Carry. So 2 kills for Telomere and LostNever Gaming. Whoa, tough. Wheat, the AT guys had too much ego. They were so proud of beating our teams in scrims. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they loved beating our teams in scrims. Like, you know, they were better than a lot of our teams, like, genuinely. They were better than a lot of our teams, genuinely. They're also, like, exceptionally delusional. Alright. Telomere get the cap, 15%. Knife is into Slim. Gonna just rip that one right out for Swoo because, you know, Slim's around the corner. Now you can see another knife. Just loves knifing the Roadhog, this guy. But Slim taking a hell of a lot of damage. Fod Curry and Daisy both find a kill apiece. And there's no heals for LostNever Game. Slim might be a pick for the fantasy roster, but not much else from the looks of it. Fod Curry is killing absolutely everyone. And Telomere, no signs of resistance thus far. LostNever Gaming, 50% to a Hog ult, 30% to a Death Blossom. That stinks. 50% on a whole Hog as well. We've got some pretty rough ultis. Slow to build for LostNever Gaming. The Kitsune Rush is actually hard to fight with for LostNever as well. They're going to TP right to the point. Sim TP goes down, Hook comes out, Daisy has fallen, and it's the freest flip we've ever seen in their entire lives. You'd think you'd be anticipating this going up against a Symmetra, but apparently Telomere caught off guard by the most basic retake TP of all time. Tidal Blast comes out onto Fod Carry. He fails to get the one clip on Azure Wrecker on the floor. We need to get a Suzu out, but Swoo drops the shout and is just going to go through. Zlim anti, Zlim Suzu, so terrible, terrible odds for Telomere here. They did not force the Suzu, and they pay the iron price. Daisy finds 0 though, 5v4 situation. Kitsune rush out into main. Zlim running down the back line, cannot run that fast. Goes for a hook on Mazzles. Mazzles might be able to snatch off the mega health pack here. Swoo's taking down Azure Wrecker on the objective, so 2 kills for Telomere, make that 3. Suzu to save Daisy's life as well, and Telomere are going to flip the point despite squandering their rampage. Bello Fiddy. I saw Mazzles literally look at the TP place and they still played like Sin didn't exist. Hello, Bussy Brigadier. Or should I'm speed investing in saying Bussy. Alright. Whole hog available for Zlim, but overclock for Daisy. Back at the point can be a little bit scary, but Daisy has once again taken down 0 pre-fight. Daisy will instantly be traded out, but whole hog on the coast is going to push Swoo off the map. Swoo cannot take Zlim along for the ride. 1-man advantage for LostNever Gaming right now. Scrap on the point, going to be very difficult to win versus the Roadhog, and that should be the cap going back the way of LostNever Gaming. Hook again goes wide, just not much of a hook merchant you are, Zlim. Happens. What the fuck is this? This is Japanese Overwatch vengeance. Try to keep with the program. 0 now, holding the side. Still only 45% capped for LostNever Gaming, so Telomere probably get 2 solid cracks at this. They've got the title blast on Mazzles. Maybe this time around Pod Carry can find a kill. Knife into Zlim again. Knife Magician, but exclusively knife into Hog. You can see Wolf is hiding in the corner. Wolf has a spin. Now that they've got the pick on the Tracer as well, Spin comes out, or rather Kitsune Rush comes out, and everybody is going to kite for Telomere. Deep TP in for LostNever Gaming, but Wolf is spinning a Junker Queen that has a Title Blast counter. That's going to be 1 kill. Another Rampage comes through. It's a solo into Zlim, but this time around Zlim will fall. Shout comes out on the back end of the fight. Only catches Spot Carry and Swoo, but might be all that's required. 0, no recall. Going to be chased down now by Swoo. You can see Azure Wrecker also on the coast. Touch is required, touch is secured, but no Tidal Blast. Still no damage for Azure Wrecker. Going to get that Tidal Blast off in the end, looking for the stun on the objective, gets the stun, doesn't get the kill though. Mihawk will go down in the end. Zlim comes back in on the wrecking wheel like a bat out of hell and finds that kill. Now you can see Wolf TP on the point, taking a lot of damage, but has the Wraith Form, might be able to survive for just 1 more second, goes down in the end. Lieutenant Nest dead in the window, and that's going to be 100-74. Telomere take the first round. All right. What's the average rank in OWCS Japan? I don't know. IGM? Top 500. To be honest, I have no idea. Wuyang isn't broken. Wuyang's super fair. Alright. Same matchup here with the addition of a Freya for LostNever Gaming rather than the Symmetra. So let's see how that plays. Instant hook onto Swoo inside, but he's getting the Poly Pocket, and that should keep him good. Daisy once again coming alive, finds 0 pre-fight. I feel like Daisy might be the Korean player that goes with Swoo. That's the Korean pairing we have here, because this guy, is it Daisy or Pod Carry that's Korean? I can't remember. One of the DPS on Telomere is Korean. Which one is it? It's Fod Carry? Okay, well Daisy is a 26-year-old Japanese man. Jesus. Well, Daisy's having the series of his life. He's found like 3 pre-fight picks onto 0. Twice on the Sim, once on the Freya now. LostNever Gaming don't even get the contest because of that pick. Huge picks. If it was Daisy, they need a refund. Okay, it's Fod Carry. Fear not. Alright. Retake inside for LostNever Gaming. I think this is a really scary one for them because they have to walk up this long stretch where the Hog can't really find a flank to actually get engagement. But what can you really do? There's not a lot of options for you. You can go bridge. You still can't flank from there. So it's just a hard map to play Hog, in all honesty. Swoo gets hooked on the point, but gets a hell of a lot of pocket, is still able to hold on the pillar, and you can see Daisy, once again, has found 0. Just addicted to getting shot by Daisy. It felt like Zlim could have potentially just turned his head 90 degrees to the right and hooked Daisy off the map there, but I'm not a hog doctor, so not entirely sure. Fod carry will be hooked and actually will go down. Lieutenant Ness is very low, but Zlim has fallen on the point, so that's still a one-man advantage for Telomere. Zero's made the swap over to the Symmetra, is poking from main. Unter, have you considered becoming a nail tech? No, not really. Daisy will find Wolf as well. Railgun specialist. Fod carry getting spawn camped by a Kiriko. What's the play here? What's your end game, Lieutenant Ness? Tell me. Now LostNever game, they need to retake without their Kiri, because their Kiri's on the other side of the map. Thank you, Top Dragon. I appreciate that. My favorite 13-year-old Korean DPS player. Welcome, mate. Welcome. Top dick. That's right. Overclock available for Daisy. Kitsune Rush comes out early on from Lieutenant Ness. Tidal Blast as well from Azure Wrecker. But the Stomp connects with Azure Wrecker. Down he goes. Slim popped the whole hog on the point right now. That might leverage a flip, but probably not. 2 kills already for Telomere. A third, and naturally we're going to give the flip 5v2. Wolf TP's onto the point, goes down. Maybe one more touch available for LostNever Gaming here because the flip was given. That's 7% squandered. But it's just Zero and Azure Wrecker right now. Wolf's coming back on big reaps. Hook into main. Absolute piss take. I can see now that Daisy is not an import from what he just did there. Now you can see Wolf on the point, trying to go for a spin. There is no spin opportunity. Swoo's going to hit the axe, going to hit the rampage, hits absolutely everybody. Azure Wrecker comically low. Zero comically low. Zlim comically low. No kill converted on a god tier rampage. Down goes Zero. Down goes Lieutenant Nest. Bod carry good for one more, and that should be all she wrote here. 100-7 on the second round of control. Telomere 1-0 in the series. When I start pro, 13. Now 21. Actually 20. You're 20, but you'll be 21 soon. It's okay. You're 13. To us, you're 13, Top. Just a sweet little baby who could do no wrong. Thank you, Top. Oh yeah, don't type that, you get banned. Should I time him out? I deleted it. He's not 13, he's like 40. He's probably a Twitch partner or something. Like, they probably have his ID, you know? Like, he's not a Twitch partner, actually, but, you know. Now, look at when the account was made. I mean, his account was made in 2018. Any mathematician's able to do the maths on that and tell me... Yeah. KTJ Sandy, thanks for the Prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Prince Club. As you know, it can be hard getting Twitch customer support. Did I tell you that I reached out? That I reached out to one of the ANZ people and I asked them a question, and they replied to me saying, if you want to talk about this, maybe you can come to PAX, which is like a gaming convention in the middle of October. And it's like, I'm asking you a question about a problem that I have today, and you're telling me that I can come to a gaming convention 2 months from now and talk to you in person. Like, just put the fucking support ticket in the bag, dude. Like, come on. Yes, in Melbourne. Like, actually insane. Like, if you want to talk about this, try the PAX booth in the middle of October. Like, insane. Insane. Actually, just like, yeah, insane. You got your Saturday PAX ticket today? I'm not doing PAX. I mean, I don't have to buy the plane. I live here. But, like, I'm not going to PAX. I've got American OWCS to half-ass watch. Carly needs to go to PAX and head to the Twitch Partners booth and beg beg Daniel from Twitch ANZ to get him unbanned. I thought you were in Brisbane? No. I don't know where you got that impression. I was born in Queensland, if that helps, but I'm not culturally a Queenslander. Like, it doesn't really explain it. I was there for like less than a year. See what the Japanese men have to say. Quiet down.
そこに対してやっぱりこうホグ構成というのは、まあホグだったりとか、
Dude, these guys are beasts, honestly. Like, they basically never cut to a break, it feels like. They just talk the entire time.
そうなんですよ
サポート
ね。
陣のね、こう。
Did I miss any fantasy news? I haven't even opened fantasy today. I feel like I should make my trades. But I'm thinking now, like, should I take the minus 25 penalty for simple? Because, like, I just need to do the maths on, do I need to wait for the price changes? None of the players that I'm interested in are changing in price. Like, no, none of them are going down. None of the ones that I have are going up, I think. I just really don't see that happening with the people that I have. But, like, what I need to do is, like, I've been to New Zealand once before, but maybe twice before, actually. But I have no immediate plans of going again. I mean, I was thinking of taking a minus 25 on simple ultraviolet, right? Because, like, if I use 2 trades this week, if I use 2 trades this week to go simple UV, can we play? Sure. If I use 2 trades this week to go, not simple UV, to go quartz and simple, or slash astro, then next week I can trade simple for ultraviolet. Picking up a 22 cost player. Who are you talking to? Who are you talking about? But yeah, I just think that, like, any of these flex supports that have, like, doubles and hard matches, and maybe any of these DPS players that have doubles and hard matches too, could just get me bulk points, you know? Like, you take a minus 25 penalty for doing additional trades, but, like, you make more than 25 points from doing that. It's just a case of, like, do you make more than 25 from one game? Because, you know, all of my players are earners now, right? Like, getting rid of fucking Violet in an easy week. Getting rid of Violet in an easy week to have, you know, an ultraviolet or a simple double. Like, are they going to score more than 50, you know? Like, because if Violet scores like 35, 40, so let's say for argument's sake that Violet scores 40. You know, the guy with the double would have to score 65. Like, that's a lot of points. Kev's to Q&A just dropped? No way. Play the marbles. 10 seconds. So I'm really not sure whether the 25 is worth it. Kick the World drops an exclamation mark sub count. It's a first time chat to assess my sub count. What's that all about, mate? Who's asking? It's not. I mean, you say it's not, like, it's probably not, just because everyone on my roster except for Crocs has, like, insane earn potential no matter what, you know? Like, I just have huge earners in every role. So, like, you know, they'd have to get, like, because, like, Landon, I think, got, like, 70 in week 1 or something, you know? Like, Landon got so much. So I do kind of question, like, would the Admiral plus UV Gambit, like, double, you know, go, like, double, double, double and take the penalties? Like, is there any way that's worthwhile? Or is that just fucking dumb? I would never take a double on a DPS player, but a backline? Maybe. Let Violet cook, I promise. I mean, I trusted Violet to cook, and he was the highest scorer of the week in one of their easy matches. But then he was the highest scorer of the week in one of their easy matches, but then in their hard match, he was a sore on my roster. He was a blight on my scoring. Dude, these marble sounds are crazy. Star Dusty. World record pace at the moment. You are dead as a doorknob. All right, too fast. Elliot, on the other hand. Oh. Go on, Elliot. And you've lost. Angry Wolf Gift has beaten you. back to the game. I'll let the Japanese men do the talking.
ザリア狙いやすそうに見えるんですが、リーバーがサイドに備えているのでね。
Alright, what do we see? LostNever Gaming, change of pace, bit of Zarya gameplay instead of the Hog. Queen Band comes out, Sombra Band in response from Telomere, but now Telomere just get to play what they are best at. Swoo is a demon on the Winston. Zarya Reaper, I dare say, is not a counter to Winston on a big open map like this. If you can close the gap on Reaper, if it's a tight map, you can do it. But Zarya vs Winston sucks meat. And a big open map, Reaper's hard. You can see Slim, hard loses the neutral, but Daisy, good god, so old, cemented his shoes. Opts not to slide onto the high ground and win the fight for his team by killing everyone. So now LostNever Gaming get another swing timing. They've once again exchanged their Wraith. But I would give my entire kingdom, I would give it all for Daisy to take high ground, because it's free versus the enemy comp once the enemy Reaper has used his turn. Either way, Swoo will just do it all himself. He will flank on the left-hand side. He will find the jump pack damage. Daisy will go face-to-face at the enemy tank in an attempt to get himself traded. And Telomere will take the first fight. LostNever Gaming, a rough one for them. Cuppa UV would go crazy on the GK double. Thinking Cuppa's going to be the saviour of your points in a ball meta is a bit delusional, I think. Hazard is weak. Ball is really strong. Low ground is kind of busted, it seems. I think the best thing about Daisy's position was the way that he could see the Zarya around the corner when she DP'd. I don't take difficult positions because it hurts. Alright. Kitsune Rush comes out from the back of the map from Lieutenant Ness. Kitsune Rush mirror from Mihawk pulses out. No kill converted. Swoo is quite low though. He needs to be careful. He's vertical jumps. He needs the poly pocket. Pulses out for 0. Gets nothing at all. So once again, Daisy standing still to aim. Hits the shot. Has the clock. Nice long angle as well. Clock pulled now but has no enemies on his screen. That is a big fat 0 for Daisy. Deep push for Wolf now. But Swoo 85% on the Primal Rage. One more jump and he might be able to do it. Tidal Blast comes out onto Lieutenant Ness. Stun lands from behind on Wolf, and that's going to be the kill converted. Now you can see Chase onto the Mega Health Pack, but Lieutenant Ness will sneak that one up. Still Swoo chases him out, and Daisy finishes the kill. Telomere, they've won the fight, but it has cost them 50% of the point. They did have to concede. They should be chasing and killing this 100 charge Zarya in main. Swoo's got the right idea. At least his head is screwed on straight. But where the other Korean player gets the pinch as well as Daisy stands on the point with his knob in his hand. LostNever Gaming, they've lost the cap. Swoo's got a Primal Rage for the final turn. Blossom, Beat, and Grav available for LostNever if they can get the touch. But Telomere, they would be wise to fight off point here. They would be wise to fight outside and win 5v4 because the enemy Tracer has to go and touch the point. Azure Record walks into the slow, loses all of his health, has a beat drop, can't drop it, drops it anyway out of respect. Point touch secured by 0, so that's going to be a primal for a beat trade. Now it's going to be a grab and a spin. Reaper TP's up on the high ground, receives the bubble, and Telomere, they might just have to concede the cap here because they do not have the staying power on the point to fight these ultimates. Squad carry goes down, and the worst case scenario is occurring right up until Daisy finds the trade onto Wolf. 4 vs 4 situation, Mihawk with another Kitsune Rush. Let's drop it like it's hot. Be careful not to get caught in the grab. Deep jump comes through. Grab catches both backliners. Daisy and Mihawk will fall, but Lieutenant Ness and Azure Wrecker are both very low. Still, Telomere, get out of dodge. Kite back, don't get traded. Fod Carry and Daisy will both survive. No, Fod Carry and Swoo, rather, will both survive. LostNever Gaming, still, beastly ultimates for the next turn. Daisy just knows the game better than you. Thank you, Peachy. Alright, Fod Carry gets the first tap. Daisy has fallen. It's a function of knowledge, I'm afraid. Now you can see. 4 vs 5, touch required once again, but Telomere, they're just going to let this one slip through. And LostNever Gaming, they have absolutely stolen this one. Absolutely criminal. Easy retake comes out for LostNever. They steal 50% of the flip in the Kitsune Rush trade, and nothing was ever the same. Fod Carry now switching over to a hero where he can exert more influence on the game. Farah. He wants more poke, he wants more mid-range damage, so that he is not at the behest of Daisy actually shooting his gun at the enemy team in order to win. So, looking good for Telomere with these swaps. Up on the high ground, we've got Zlim holding this position, just waiting for Telomere to switch. LostNever Gaming, they've got double support ultimate. Mazzles only has the Tidal Blast. Daisy dumps his rail up in main, has the clock, but has to contend with Azure Wrecker, who already has a second beat. Kitsune Rush comes out from Lieutenant Nest in the back. Daisy slides back. He's all alone in this world, but Wolf, not interested in the smoke, is going to pull Oh, wait a minute. Maz is going to go down without even using the ultimate. Daisy pulls the clock and kills nothing. The beat counters everything out. And Telomere, that's another fight. Lost. This is looking a little bit difficult for them, but you have to consider the old situation that they were facing. That was an overclock in exchange for a beat and a rush. Next turn, provided Telomere's backline doesn't get 10-man, should be winnable. You can see, Pod Carry, he's the alpha of this roster. He says to Daisy, get the fuck off hitscan, get on Tracer. I'm the carry now. So Fod Carry, just forcing Daisy to play whatever Fod Carry feels like. Swoo jumps up onto the high ground right now. PP up onto the high ground, but Swoo has taken Lieutenant Nest, God only knows how. Tidal Blast comes out from Mazzles onto Daisy, or onto Swoo rather, but this is only going to cost him his own life as Zlim pushes main, finds the trade. 1 HP Reaper and a Dream, TPs, God only knows where, and Fod Carry in a spot of bother now. Mihawk trades 0, but Fod Carry has fallen, so not looking great for Telomere here. Need to play slow, need to wait for one last turn with Mihawk's Kitsune Rush. No such thing is coming, and that's going to be LostNever Gaming potentially taking a 2-0 lead here on Surabasa. I was trying to spread propaganda that it's going to be hard for Zarya Reaper to work here, and now Telomere just scrambling. Daisy has swapped off Tracer over to the Cassidy now, a nice juicy target for Slim and Wolf to both walk on, so don't see the theory here, but we'll have to wait and see what can come of it. Swoop hasn't taken the healing bubble, he's taken the chain lightning, he wants to charge up his ultimate a little bit quicker, maybe he wants to hulk up with the primal rage. Kitsune Rush is available for Mihawk, and there's no rush to match for LostNever, but of course they do have the Graviton Surge. Grav, when the point touch takes place for Telomere, could be deadly. Fod Carry taking the off angle, trying to poke from the side, doesn't charge up the Zarya at all. Zlim's 176 HP pushing into main. Feels a little bit ambitious if you ask me. Now the rush is out as well. Kite attempt from Zlim is hopeless, and what were we doing? Why does he just run up main on like a third of his HP? An interesting maneuver, but again, they know ball, I do not. Barrage for Fod Carry, finally online. It feels like he's been slow cooking this one. The only thing that's coming out slower is Lim's grab. So we'll have to wait and see what LostNever can do with this next turn. Forward poke for Swoop. He's just trying to charge up another Primal Rage. You can see him getting his Chain Lightning zaps in spawn. 86% all ready for the Primal Rage. And Fod Carry holding the side. Forces the recall out the Tracer immediately. Cannot find the kill to follow up. You can see Mazzles has taken the tier 2 perk for Wu Yang, which enables more damage. And Fod Carry's just got bonus airtime on the Farah. Now you can see a little bit of a push over the wall. Barrage comes out. Lieutenant Nest has fallen. Slim has fallen as well. And this grab is absolutely crock pot. Malok Walker, thank you very much for the tier 1. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Appreciate that. Welcome, Malok. Alrighty. LostNever Gaming, all the ultimates in the world for win it, none of them used. Now final fight situation. 0 set up for the touch already up on the high ground. Swoo does not have eyes either in the back or the side of his head. 0 touching so comically early that now, I mean, I feel like he's guaranteed to lose his condition. No recall on the objective. Being chased to the ends of the earth. Kitsune Rush comes out from Lieutenant Nest. Deep jump for Swoo. Pops the Primal Rage. He's running every which way. Beats available for Azure Wrecker. He's beating in line of sight of a Cassidy that's high nooning, I think, but Daisy will be pulse bombed in the end. Swoo with the Primal Rage finds a grand total of 0 kills. And LostNever Gaming, they look to be winning the scrap pretty handily despite the ult invested by Telomere. Better still, Zlim, I mean, we're officially in, you know, unheard of territory for falling off the bone with the grab. Heads up beat right there. How come you never said, now that's a knife, during an onside game? Well, because knife never does anything, so it's impossible for me to glaze the guy and come up with a funny Crocodile Dundee adjacent phrase. Because, yeah, he'd have to do something. Alright. Lieutenant Nest goes down, 5v4 already, grabs available for Blim. Wraith form forced out of Wolf, and, you know, Swoo has to, you know, he doesn't even have to jump out. I was going to say he has to resist every urge in his body to jump after that Reaper, but apparently he can just zap him across the map. Slim's going to go down again, and, yeah, the Grav, it's a slow cook. It's a very slow cook. Thank you very much, Crandop. They're cute drops. They're cute drops. Alright. 1 to 2 now. Telomere, they've clawed this one back from the brink. Zlim's had this grab for as long as I can remember. Feel like, you know, maybe back when Jesus was the quarterback for Bethlehem, Zlim was still cooking up this grab. But one of these days, it's going to come out. Double support ultimate for Telomere now, Barrage as well. This next point, great point to drop a Barrage. You can sneak around on the flanks, you can get in from behind, you can find a Barrage angle very, very easily. You can flank very, very fast. Up on the high ground, Swoo's being contested, Zarya jumps up, Reaper jumps up, all the bubbles have been spent. Fod Carry decides to go face to face with the Reaper, but will live to tell the tale. Very fortunate. Grab comes out in main. Somehow both grab targets survive, and it's Fod Carry, the man that's not in the grab, that's going to go down instead. Still, 1-for-1 trades and a rush available. At least we finally use the grab. As your record will be swatted off the wall like a fly. Deep push onto Slim. No kill converted yet, but now the push is on. Massive zaps, Lieutenant Nest very low. Chain Lightning does a lot. Mazzles has fallen though, but it's still just 1-for-1 trades. Backstep for Swoo. He's going to get back over to the point. He's going to catch 0. And that's going to be LostNever Gaming. Losing another fight. Alright. Barrage for Fod Carry. High noon for Daisy. Primal for Swoop. Barrage comes out indoors from Fod Carry. Bit of a piss take, I'm afraid. 0 man. Suzu comes out for Swoo, who has a Primal Rage now. Would have loved after the Farah. You can see he's primaling the Reaper. I don't know, man. I feel like primaling a Reaper indoors might not be the move, but the whole team's going to rotate to the coast to maybe get themselves tossed off the map anyway, so it might not be the worst thing in the world. No ultimates required for LostNever Gaming to counteract this ult turn. That's 2 ultimates for the Koreans with Telomere in response. LostNever Gaming used nothing. They dropped the beat in response to Daisy's high noon because they actually recognized that Daisy's ult was worth, you know, a bit of something here. And that's going to be the cap going back for LostNever Gaming. Telomere, terrible ults. Terrible ult economy. They've burned 2 ultimates around a corner where Daisy, Nighthawk, and Mazzles can't see. And now they have to pay the price. Now they have nothing in the tank. LostNever Gaming have a spin. They have a pulse. They're going to have a grab soon enough too. So, just brutal. No optimism really. But I wouldn't count these guys out. Telomere, they're good for a pick in the neutral. You can see from behind, Swoo has found the angle. He doesn't want to see none the point apparently, so instead he's going to jump after the push. That's going to be 2 for Wolf with the spin. And now they realize that they can flip the cap. They still flip the cap even though Swoo didn't go to do so. And that will undo a lot of the good work that LostNever Gaming have done. Now it's absolutely last fight and LostNever Gaming. Much longer wait before this will end. Telomere have a very comfortable recontest now where they're going to actually have support ultimates potentially. Swoo is boxed inside, needs to get out of there. That's where the Reaper can absolutely dominate you. He jumps over to the left-hand side. Trace is already there to mark him though, so there's just damage everywhere for Swoo. He's going to jump back over to main now, just doing a little bit of ping-pong and back forth. Now, it's very nearly time to go. Mazzles, 95% on the Tidal Blast. Once he's got that online, I think it will be the trick. Swoo's going to jump over the Guardian Wave, get grabbed. Tidal Blast is available to counter. Will use that Tidal Blast on Swoo. He's going to jump deep. Suzu's out. No kill converted. And it looks like a 1v3 situation. It looks like LostNever Gaming have turned the series around. 1-1 in Surabasa. Nicely done. Very good.
いや今グラビトンサージのタイミングで、ウィンストンが巻き込まれていたんですけれども、デイジーがですね、別口にしてしまった部分、そこは大きかったですよね。で、加えてグラビトンサージのカウンターで強盗派使っていったんですけれども、
Oh, I'm gonna sleep like a fucking baby tonight. I can feel how sleepy I am at 10 p.m.
まあそこで逆にこう帰れなくなってしまって、まあそこでかなりダメージ、被弾をもらってしまったという形にはなってしまいましたね。まあただちょっと今の集団戦に関しては結構そのグラビトンサージもね、こう吐きづらいような流れをうまく作っているシーンも見受けられましたから、なかなか戦い方はテロメアも結構技ありのシーンが多かったですね。そうですね。ただうまくロスウェバー勝利を引き寄せて素晴らしい戦いでした。
差し切っていきました。ということで2マップ終わったのでインターバルに入ってからの進行です。インターバルです。インターバルです。 お待たせいたしました。
はい。
というところで引き続きを見ていきましょう。OWCS ジャパンの LCQ& シーディングディサイダーです。
今完全に画面から顔が消えてましたけどなるほどね。
かじりついていました。
かじりついてました。画面がねここにあるんでね。
はい。ということでまず2マップ目まで終わってこれです。
これ。はい。ソウルインファーナル。はい。
ソウルインファーナルです。
もはや今は通じないかもしれない。
なんかないかな。
ないですか。
11ね。ちょうどいいの。
なんかないかね。まあこれは後々探しますか。何それ。
チームファルコンズ。
いや、なるほど。はい。チームファルコンズあれなんですかね。自分はタやってるんです。
こっちか。
3対3。FT4 の時だけあります。
いい案募集中です。
いい案募集中。11の時の。
11。
よろしくお願いします。
バレル。
お、バレル。T1。
お。
T1 ちょっと難しいかな。一つしか位置ないからね。ちょっと難しいね。募集中です。
募集中。ね。なんかいいのがあればね。
なんかあればいいけど。
22がカニっていうのもなんかもうだいぶこすってますけどね。
まあ確かに。
コンテンダーズの時からですからね。
まあそろそろエビは違うね。
まあでもエスペランサでロブスターが映りますからね。あとはサモアのビーチにカニがいたりとかね、ありますけれども。
あります。
まあなんかこのスコアのね表現の仕方募集中です。ちょうどGoogle の方で Google のあれでGoogle フォーム作って
Google フォームで作るわざわざじゃあ WDC 公式、じゃあそれか
公式 X
で青汁個人、
青汁いやまあ公式巻き込みたいかな。
公式巻き込むんだこれ。
公認にしたいから。
公認にするんだね。じゃあスタンプとかでも出るからね。
やっていきたいですね。今22スタンプ星見さんの顔のスタンプがあるんですけど。
確かに。11スタンプ。
まあでも22になってもおかしくはない展開になってきました。現在11です。
11。いやこれ本当に今日のちょっとカニ試合になりそうですよね。
なるかもしれない。そしてちょっとね昨日おやつさんが少し触れていたんですけど、タイムスケジュールをさっき試合前に見たタイミングでちょっとどうしても違和感を覚えたシーンがあって、この試合一応開幕の予定が21時からだったんですよ。で、今日その試合のアナウンスが始まったタイミング、3試合目が始まったタイミングが21時3分だったんですよ。今日、まあ確かに3-1の試合があった中では2試合目は結構早かったと思うんですよね。オンタイムでこれ書いて
確かにいやかなり早かったと感じましたけどね今日はね。それでオンタイムか。
オンタイム
ちょっと
スケジュール見直した方がいいかもしれませんね。
本当に
JP まあ JP はちょっと選手の都合でね18時から始めざるを得ないっていうのが OWCS の2024年のタイミングのステージ1とかであったので、
そうですね。
これはもう致し方ないんですが、ま
あちょっと一試合一試合のね時間がね、ちょっとこれ今日めっちゃ最速でオンタイムですもんね。ほぼ
まあほぼ最速。まあ3-1の試合が 3-0 だったら最速になるんですけどね。
それで最速になりますね。
とんでもないスケジュールでやっております。これね、選手の方の負担も結構すごいと思うんですよね。
そうかもしれないですね。
まあ我々の負担は別にいいじゃないですか。
まあ我々はね、全然もうそこはもうどんとこいって感じ。
マップセット。来ました。第3マップ。テロメアビッグリアルト。
Would you look who it is?
テロメアリアルト。
Everybody have a bounce with Bunnykins.
テロメアの先行ピック。イニシャル版ホグ。
いい版じゃないですか。まあとなるとロスエバーゲーミングはザリアになりそうですけどね。
これなんかヒーロー版ピックのデータね、まとまったスライドとかたまに作られることありますけどね。ホグの顔入ってくるんじゃないですか、そろそろ。
これ入りますね。タンクで一番バンされてる可能性あります。
ホグとボールじゃないですか、ほとんど。
確かにもうボールより多いかもしれない。
それでは見ていきましょう。第3マップリアルト。ロストネバーゲーミング VS テロメア。果たしてどちらが LCQ を勝ち上がっていくのか注目です。
さあまず構成がテロメアはウィンストンのフレイヤーですね。まあちょっと路線は
That's the Shirak sound.
まあここはまあいろいろと卓はありますよね。
ちょっとまだわからないというところですが。
What do we see? I see More Winston for Telomere. I see a hog ban for Telomere this time around, so they're protecting Winston again on their loss. They like protecting Winston over and over again, I believe. LostNever Gaming taking a match. Slim on the Winston. Anna Brig versus Anna Kiri. Anna Brig, it's slowly falling out of fashion, I'm afraid. Brig buffs might be enough to get Anna Brig back into the meta, but ultimately, Anna Brig, I mean, it's the old school. And the new school is having 2 characters with guns. Speaking of guns, Wolf is going to pre-fight pod carry, so it doesn't matter whether or not your support has a gun. If your Hanzo just instantly hits the shot on the Tracer. Jump up onto the high ground for Slim. He's taken very, very low. But Mihawk has actually gone down in the back. 2-0. And now that's 2 kills. Azure is going to go down in what feels like the most egregious death of all time to Swoo. So that's just a nonsensical trade, really. Wait, is LostNever Gaming the team that would always play Juno Brig on their first cloth maps, and every single time Azure Wrecker would just be like spam dead? I feel like this is that team. This is the team of bums that would play Juno Brig every cloth map and throw every cloth map. They're back on their bullshit. Like, they're gonna lose. They're on Brig. This guy, like, he wants to play Brig everywhere. I've never seen him do anything. I think, yeah, I'm not buying this bullshit. Not for 1 second. All right, Wolf chipping away in main. Storm arrows pop, doing as much damage as he possibly can. Nade splashes on Swoo and Fod carry, but the push continues for LostNever Gaming. Now Telomere have an incredible amount of point pressure. They have to touch. Pulse comes out. Swoo needs the pocket. Tracer's going to start ping-ponging on as well. Finally, Winston can get back into the mix, but God, they cannot concede a centimeter of space. Nano comes out onto Slim. He jumps back line as your record's very, very low. Daisy's going to get snipped out of the sky. Mihawk, he's 5% off the nano boost. We just need a little bit more healing. Jump into the back line. Down goes Mazzles. Nano is out. Sleep goes wide. Fod carry finds Azure Record. Can I get 4 more? Get a Primal Rage Swoo. Come on. Jumps. Misses it. Does not get the jump pack damage. Does not get the ultimate. Fod carry. You cannot 1v5 this. Maybe you can 2v1 this though. No touch. God, if Swoo got that Primal Rage, that was theirs to win. He loves Brigitte. Can you blame him? How does that Sleep miss? He didn't aim his gun at the target, would be my guess. Slim now jumps top, throws down his bubble, forces Mazzles back. Telomere have a healthy bank of ultimates for the next scene, but they've already given up the best space on the map. By losing that first point hold, without having all of the ultimates to burn, they've given up a golden opportunity. Now LostNever Gaming, they can keep on pressing forward. They're getting a lot of free push right now. Nade up on the high ground, but Swoo just does not let up for even a second. Nade from Mihawk as well, connects with Wolf, and that's going to be 2 kills. 3 kills for Telomere. LostNever Gaming, they're not going to get much more card push than this, and now we're going to see the cards start rolling back as Slim, Slim and Daisy chase out the final kills. Tracer up on the high ground, trying to play life as best they can, but I mean, this is just a fool's errand, really. You're not doing anything there, Zero. You might as well blink off the map with that pacing. So, it's happened again. It's happened again. Hey! Wolf has taken Daisy again. Another pre-fight pick for the Hanzo. Love it. Anti onto Swoo. Swoo's going to back jump. Doesn't want to use the Primal Rage too early. Needs a bit of poly pocket from his supports, but he will receive it. So no Primal Force here. LostNever Gaming, 3 minutes 33. Not only is it an angel number, but it is also the time on the bank. Now you can see Kitsune Rush up in main. Mazzle's quite low. Tries to suit himself. Cannot. So that's a Kitsune Rush for a rally. Primal comes out from Swoo though. He's given him the hands as your wrecker. He's used his kill me button and he has been killed as a result. Well played. Daisy trades Slim as well. Slim had the Primal Rage. Cannot be going down like that. Full jump back damage onto Lieutenant. Now Sleep Juke. Absolute masterclass from Swoo there on the Winston. Tries to come back into the wings to take down Zero, but Zero, I mean, this guy is trade orientated. This guy says, let's invest, and throws himself into the mix for 1 more kill after finding the trade. So that is insanity from him. Primal Rage from Slim, and a Nano Boost from Lieutenant Nasto. So really good ultimates for the next turn for LostNever Gaming. But a Nano Boost onto Swoo could cause absolute despair for the LostNever Gaming backline. Hanzo is an easy dive target with the Nano, as your wrecker cannot be relied on to do anything right. Nano Winston dive comes into the back, and you can see Azure Wrecker, in the spirit of doing everything wrong, is on the other side of the map to his Ana. They've abandoned the Ana in main. So, LostNever Gaming, their backline makes a dodgy rotation, and they get caught out for it. Hanzo, Brigitte, opposite side of the universe to the Ana that is still in 1 jump pack range of the Winston, and that's going to cost them everything. We did that. I repeat, we did that. Up on the high ground, Pod carry, chipping away at the arm, trying to apply as much pressure as he possibly can. But LostNever Gaming feels like they're in a bit of an impasse. They're struggling to get past this second point bridge. Daisy holding over on the coast towards the Mega. You can see Slim jumps very deep, but Daisy's on the counter dive now. Dumps a couple of bolts into Slim, and Slim's going to go down again with the Primal Rage. We saw this on Control. Slim doesn't like using his ultimate. Slim likes to see the big circle glowing. That's what gives him the dopamine. Not a fat grab, not a big Primal. Just the glow of the circle in the middle of his screen that says, I have ultimate available. We did that. So, Slim, we need this Primal Rage yesterday, mate. And maybe one of those grabs from Suravasa that you still have. Alright, deep dive now for Swoo. And again, it looks like he's caught Wolf unawares. Nearly finds the kill there. Slim pulls the Primal Rage this time around, but that's 3 bolts from Daisy straight into the Winston. Make that 4. Slim's not getting anything done. Primal comes out for Swoo, and there's a bolt to follow up from Daisy. Just a disaster class here for LostNever Gaming. Slim has received the Nano Boost as well. Swoo finds a 3rd kill with the Primal, and for some reason they thought this is the opportunity to Nano the Winston. Mihawk, this guy's got aim on him. This guy's actually got that aim on him. He hits the shot on 0, and this is going to be a full team kill. Telomere holding much stronger here on the 2nd point. First point could have been this. Wouldn't it be nice? Just that 99% on Primal. Hate to see it. Blame the ping, She-Ball. Now we can see. Double support ultimate, double DPS ultimate available for Telomere. A whole lot of fucking nothing for LostNever Gaming. Maybe a Kitsune Rush. Maybe. But that's it. So Telomere, it's real free real estate right now. Nano Boost comes out. Already, Wolf being run down in the sky. But no jump pack damage on a target that's flying, mate. So that's not going to happen. Bit of a waste of a Nano Boost in all honesty. Nice pocket from Azure Wrecker and Lieutenant Nest on their flying Freya to keep them over the line. Backstep for Telomere now. They've used their turn forward. They've failed. Now they have to get back and do it all again. Boulder Shop comes out. Does not connect on the back line. You can see, just trying to play life, Wolf up on the high ground, not going to get it done. Sugar-free pulse onto Jlim. And there's 10 seconds on the clock, folks. So it's last fight. Azure Wrecker has used the rush. FOD has been traded, but both supports are in main. Who's touching this one? Any takers? I'm going to go with no. That's going to be Telomere holding on 2nd. 1.5 minutes of advertisements.
いや、テロメアの先手奇襲素晴らしい守りでした。第2、第1に関してはね、ロスネバーゲーミングが先ピックをして、崩していくという形をして、最後のね、ロングの部分というかゴール直前の部分で、かなり戦いやすい状況を作っていたので、早めのゴールとなりましたが、第1は。第2以降はもうテロメアその第1の守りとは打って変わっての先手。いやー、アルティメットのね周りも非常に良かったですよね。
道中でハンドルをちゃんと握り返したっていう瞬間がまさにナノブーストのシーンでしたもんね。
そうですね。ナノウィンソンでかなりアルティメットが不利な状況だったんですけど、あの回でロスネバーゲーミングがカウンターの形を取ることができなかった。エルティネストからしたらもう確定で倒されてしまうような状況だったので、しかも味方はいわゆるローテーション中、ナノブーストをもらっても捉えきれる相手がいるかどうかちょっとわからない五分五分の博打の状況だったので。ちょっとね、あのタイミングではなかなかカウンタープレーはできなかったですよね。そういう唯一の瞬間を見逃しませんでしたね、テロメアも。
さあ、ハンマーを振っています。
トールビョン
踊っています。自由です、ロスネバー。
ロスネバーはまだまだいけそうな雰囲気ありますね。
さあ、これをどう切り崩していくか、テロメア。
I'm back. Full set. You want a full set, X2 Cats? A man can dream. A man can dream. We love a full set here. This is an elimination game too. Whoever loses this game is going home in tears. Daisy up on the high ground. Freya gameplay yet again. Telomere sticking to what they know. Anna and Kirin. But Azure Wrecker back over to the Brigitte with, you know, a little bit of a twist. Wolf on the Torbjorn to switch things up. So, the initial pick onto FOD carry on the flank. A good start. LostNever Gaming now, just holding on to their current position. While Telomere push the card as much as they can through main and wait for the Tracer's respawn. Leap onto the Anna back high ground. Nade doesn't connect though, so that's not going to happen. Diva for Slim as well, of course. I probably should have mentioned that. Looks like Swoo has made a blunder positionally and is just going to go down for fuck all. So that's a pretty good first minute here for LostNever Gaming. 2 juicy kills and not a lot of time off the clock. Not a lot of ults built for Telomere. So 70% of an Nano Boost now for Lieutenant Nest. Decently ahead of Mihawk. Is that FOD carry behind? Does FOD carry have the pinch? He does! FOD carry somehow has snuck in the right-hand side. Nobody has marked that out. I don't know what Azure Wrecker was doing, not marking the bottom right-hand side. Between Azure Wrecker and Wolf, how does a Tracer get behind? Nonsense. And now they just get a ridiculously easy pinch. A ridiculously easy kill. So LostNever Gaming now, they have to fully back up. They're going to have Nano first before Mihawk, but they might not use it the second they get it. Really quite ridiculous that this has happened now. And Nanoviz comes out instantly actually, and Zero is going to take down Daisy during the chaos. Lots of damage out onto Swoo, and he will fall as well. They don't even wait for their 5th man. They just run it in straight away. Huge damage. So Telomere, I mean, they've been gapped on ultimates right now. They're relying on Fod Carry getting that pick, but in the neutral, they've actually been really struggling. What's with the evil spirits? You tell me. Yeah. Fod Carry now, back of mate, poking away. Just, you know, doing as best he can. Bomb for Slim, double support ultimate, and boulder shot available for Telomere. Primal Rage as well for Swoo. But look at this. Huge jump comes in. Swoo does hella damage. Takes down Zero with the jump pack and the melee. So that's an instant clip onto him. Rally comes out for a Zero Wrecker, but he's trapped in a small room with a Primal Raging Winston. It's the kill button yet again. A Zero Wrecker will go down to Mazzles. Oh my god. Wolf pops the hot glue gun. No way. Wolf, what is he? 5v2, 5v3? He pulls out the hot glue for no reason at all. That's just going to donate support ult charge. Swoo's standing in that hot glue. He wants that support ult charge bad. Jumps up so that he doesn't get traded, but that is outrageous. Just an atrocious Torbjorn ult. And he's not even popping it to swap. Not even popping it to swap. So now, double DPS ult for Telomere. Bomb for Slim.
第一の抜かれ方としては悪くはないです。ただ第二の位置がねあまり良くないので、ここを考えると次の
Bolt comes out onto Swoo. Double DPS ult for Telomere. Bomb and bowler shot available for LostNever Gaming, but we'll have to wait and see how it plays. You can see it's already last fight territory, so a Telomere opening pick could be deadly. Lieutenant Ness once again a little bit ahead on the nano boost. He got that first tempo nano, so he's got that consistent lead. Pulse goes wide, does not connect, but Slim might be about to lose his suit. Has to throw in the Poké Bomb to try and keep it going. Daisy has fallen during the Poké Bomb turn. All the supports had to run away, and now you can see Mihawk backstepping. Bowler shot comes out, and that is going to be Telomere getting worked. So that is another kill for LostNever Gaming. But honestly, I think Zero using the bowler shot there, LostNever Gaming, like, they need to be conservative with their ultimates. Telomere are going to swing back into this next turn with a huge bank on them. And they need everything they can get in order to win this. A Nano Winston, a bowler from a flanking Daisy, into a Kitsune Rush and a Primal. LostNever don't have the ults to actually answer that. All they have is the Nano right now. So they pop the Nano. It's going to go onto Slim, it's going to go onto Zero, it's going to go onto Wolf. One of these three maybe trying to kill Swoo. But the Nano turn for Telomere could just be deadly here. And then the bowler lay it in. A real easy opportunity for the Freya to flank on this point as well. Got to be oh so careful. Nano Boost comes out onto Swoo very early on. He's chasing backline, but this feels ridiculously overzealous. They've actually just taken a Nano trade here. And now they're going to have the rush and the Primal first tempo. So I don't think Azure Record with the rally can really do anything about that. Fod Carry's still in the back, forcing more resource out of LostNever Gaming. They just use nade defensively, they just used all their Matrix. Swoo has Primal Rage now. Touch is necessary. Swoo gets full jump back now. He's going to kill Azure Record with the jungle before anything can even really break out. No Wraith on cart for the Reaper, and that's going to be a wipe for Telomere. 2-1 lead now for Telomere. LostNever Gaming, tournament life on the line. They will be eliminated if they lose this match.
ブリギッテがラリー上がりそうだったので、確かにそこをね、今93、4% ぐらいだったかな、そこを先落としできたのは大きかったですね。で、しかもそのレイジのタイミングでしっかりとカート周りに圧をかけていたので、もうゴール直前だったんで、そのカートに誰かいなければいけないというシチュエーションでしたから、まあそこのラリーが上がったとしても苦しいシチュエーションを作ることが成功していましたね。お見事です、セラミア。
もうレイジ前提で深く飛び込んで、バブルの中から飛び出したジャンプからのレイジ派生、見事に決め切りました。さあこれでテロメアがマッチポイントです。あと1マップで LCQ1 個上がります。
この1マップでも、ここを取らせるロスエマーゲーミングじゃないような予感がしますね。
つまり2-2ありますか？
ありえると思います。カウンターマップ、
お互い結構ピックマップ取ってるなというね印象はありますけれどもね。次はロストネバーのピックマップになりますからね。エスコートフラッシュポイントとやったのでハイブリッドプッシュの2つが残っております。いやー、ただまあテロメア側もうまくこう抑えていったというか、まあスーのパフォーマンスが相当高いですよね。
スーのウィンストンが
Thank you, Hardy. Hey, John. How you doing? Potentially one map left on the day.
時々あるじゃないですか、レイジを使ってもこう効果が発揮できないとか、ナノウィンソンで言ったけど、うまく距離を取られて、まあ、さばかれてしまうとか、そういった部分で、スーはしっかりとそこのアルティメットのイーブントレードはもちろん、それどころか、このレイジを使った回は、もうぶち破ってきますよね、そこの部分を。
そうなんだよな。レイジのなんかこういわゆるジャグリングみたいなのがうまい上にフォーカスの仕方というのもなんかうまい
ですね。でテロメアもやっぱりスーのパフォーマンスが高いっていうのも分かっているから、ナノブーストもねしっかりといいタイミングでスーの方に集めて、こうレイジの周りも良くしていましたよね。それもまた一つこうスーのいわゆるスノーボールみたいなところがうまくはまったのかなと思いますね。
Sleepy today. I'm so ready to tuck into bed.
ちょっとどう対応するか難しいですね。なかなか
どうすんだろう。
ちょっと難しいこれは。ここまでうまいと。
それこそリーパーとかね、トールとか出てましたけれども、それじゃあまず止まんないよねっていう感じの。
そこの時にやっぱりリーパーを使った時に厳しくなってくるのが、やっぱり他の DPS 陣の射程距離の問題ですよね。まあこういった広めのマップになってくると、どうしてもこうリーパーで戦えるエリアっていうのは限られてきていて、じゃあそのリーパーで戦えないエリアどうするのかっていうと、どうしてもそこ譲らざるを得ない形になるんで、なかなかそういう構成はね採用しづらいという関係値もありますね。
じゃあ狭いマップを使おう。
おおとなると次は、まあスラバーさんはもう切ってると。じゃあプッシュか。
狭いマップ
プッシュ
エスペランサ
エスペランサはありえますよね。
ペランサ
ニュークインストリートはちょっと
Was meant to be at a lecture 2 hours ago, but I low-key slept through it. Oh, no emergence.
ちょっとさっき実はソルジャーもチラッと出てましたけどね。チラすぎてもう触れることができなかったんですけど、
ウィンストンに踏み潰された瞬間を見ました。なんか
そういうもうポジションになってますよね。まあ一応まだねカウンターマップはいろいろありますから。
ペランサじゃないですか。
ペランサですかね。まあペランサはありですよね。ニュークインストリートが対になってるんで、どうだろう。ペランサ。
おやつと星見の魂をかけます。
かけますか。
かけたんですけど、今ここにハイブリッドって書いて
What time is it right now? It is 11:06 p.m.
So
I'm a sleepy man. So we'll finish out this Japanese regular season. I mean, you know, what is this the LCQ? I think this is this is the LCQ. I'll give you over to Aki and I will put myself to bed with a smile.
キングスローかな。
じゃあキングスローで。
キングスローでいきましょう。
はい。そういえばなんかね、総当たり戦のタイミングだと日本国内のハイブリッドはキングスローが 100% だったみたいなね。
なんかそうらしいですね。
話があるので、キングスローで当てます。
キングスロー当てますか。キングスローで。
はい。
あとはバンですね。バンどうするか。ロセバゲーミングここでウィンストンバンは切ってくるかもしれないですね。
そろそろ。
ウィンストンバンを切ったらさあ何を出すかという話になってきますね。テロメアも
そりゃもう
ジャガクイーンそれロードホックそっちロードホックかこっちなるほど。ジャガクイーンこうだもんね。そう右手だもんね。そうっす。なるほど。ロードホック対ロードホックになる。
ロードホック対ロードホックは
無理。
フックの先にフックの我慢比べ
そうなんですよ
になっちゃうから。
ロードホック対ロードホックって昔ロードホックがメタの時あったんですけど、先にフックした方が負けます。あれは
じゃあもうフック一生使えないじゃないですか。
そうなんですよ。後履きになるんで全部。かなり不毛な戦いになります。
結構なんかミラーマッチのおもろさとかってさ、例えば僕結構シグマミラーって好きなんですよ。
いいですよね。
相撲でポークマップとかで正面お互いがまあこう相手岩使ったな、じゃあ吸い込み使っていいわとかね、そういうあとなんかアルティメットを止めたりとかっていうね、動きがあると思うんですけど、ホグホグはねちょっとあんまりこうなんというかエンターテインメント性がそぎ落ちてるというかね。人によってはもちろん好きっていう人もいると思うんですけど、僕は結構苦手ですね。
ちょっと、ロードホックミラーってもうほんとしばらく何年間も競技シーンでは見てないレベルの、確かに多分ほとんどないですもんね。ちょっと見てみたいですよね。そろそろ。
確かに確かに
確かに
確かに。
Sorry, one sec.
あまりないですからね。最初から最後までね。ロードホックっていう。
ミラーマッチで一番面白いタンクミラーってなんでしょうね。
ラインハルト。
あ
ラインハルト面白いですよ。2になってないんですけど。
はいはい、全然ない。
一度も多分
あんまやったことない。
メタ的にそもそもラインハルトが一回もメタに来たことないんで、一部チームスペースステーションとかが異常なレベルで使ってましたけど、まああれはちょっと例外的な存在なんで、ただラインハルトの多分ミラーマッチって、まあ発生しないと思うんですけど、オーバーウォッチ2的にあんまり
発生したらどういうエンターテインメント性が？
やっぱりシャッターの意味合いですよ。
これか結局。
そうなんです。シャッターがね結構面白いんで、シャッターをどう防ぐかみたいなところのね読み合いが結構オーバーウォッチ1だと多かったんですよ。オーバーウォッチ1って2タンクで片方ラインハルトみたいなネタがね結構長く続いてて、その時のシャッターどう当てるかみたいな、それ一つで結構逆転したりするんで。
でもハルトミラーになる環境が来ないとな。
まあ来ないですね。しかも今って鈴とかもあって、
なんか確かに。
Sorry about the AFK. Just trying to check an email thing.
打たせるみたいな。
Sure, is a big Winston ban, right?
まあまあまあ転ばせさえすればそれこそ。
Yeah, I mean they haven't used it yet, right? What have we played so far? We've played Rialto, we've played Suravasa, and we've played Koth. So yeah, I feel like it would be really sensible to go to push and ban Winston, because I think on hybrid you can play like a variety of tanks.
上がってきちゃったら本当に今オーバーウォッチ2で一番不遇
Do they exist, Lucy Brigadier? Are you baiting me?
ずーっとあんまりメタになってないですもんね。
Do I have eyebags or are you baiting me?
NA とかすごい使われてるんですけど、NA とあと EMEA だ。EMEA もねこの前データ見たんですけど、すごい使用率がね地味に高くて勝率もちょっと高かったんですよ。でちなみにアジアは勝率バカ低いです。
そりゃそうだ。だって直近だと序盤にドンハックが使ってたぐらいしか見覚えないですもん。
まあそうですね。ほとんどないです。ちなみに、今アジア側で一番勝率が低いヒーロー何か知ってます？
ロールだけ教えてください。
これいやロール言うと分かっちゃう。
分かっちゃう。マウガ。なんだろう。
マウガのロールじゃないです。
マウガのロールじゃない。
じゃあヒントあげます。サポートです。
サポート。
分かるよね多分ね。
キリコじゃないですよね。
違います。
ルシオじゃないですよね。ライフウィーバーじゃないですよね。
ライフウィーバーです。公式の統計サイトでライフウィーバーアジアサーバーダントツの勝率の低さ。
なぜでしょ
う。ちょっと理由わかんないですけど、ただ上がってきてるんですよ今。
ペタルプラットフォームの
そうペタルプラットフォーム
上に上がるけど
公式の統計サイトって今統計出てるのってパッチが入った後の統計だけになってて、で加えてミラーマッチがない。ミラーマッチは統計に入れてないんですよ。ミラーマッチはちょっと統計の計算がややこしくなるんで、だから多分勝率とデータとしてはちゃんと正しいと思うんですけど、自分が最初に見た時ちょっと勝率がすごくて 5% だったんですよ。
5%？
グラマスチャンピオン隊、グラマスチャンピオン隊のライフウィーバー。
I think if you don't have like genetic eye bags, I think your eye bags just go away if you sleep properly. I think you have eye bags if you like sleep poorly for a while, but yeah, I think they go away if you just restore your lifestyle for the most part.
何かが上がって何かが削ぎ落とされるっていうね状況ではあるんですね。アップセットです。
来ました。
当てました。
まあこれはまあさすがにね。
おやつ星見ではないので当たります。
まあ当たりますね。
これは
正直これは。でここでどうだろうな。ウィンストンバンを切るかどうかずっと暴れてるんですけど、フレイヤバン切るんですね。もうウィンストンはオープン戦法。なるほど。まあプリゾンとヒーローバンもボールバンされないがちになり始めてるんでね。
確かにね。あえてもうその相手のメインピックを軸に置いた上での戦い方をしていこうぜっていう感じになるかもしれませんね。
そうですね。まあこれはちょっとプレイヤーバンの意味深な部分は試合内容で紐解けるかもしれませんね。
見ていきましょう。第4マップ目。
はい。
ロストネバーゲーミング vs テロメア。さあ、テロメアを仕切るか、ロストネバー粘れるか。
さあ、ただテロメア側、おそらく、まあ、プレイヤーバウンされてもソジョンの卓もあるので、ただ D バか、今回エクセリンは。
We're gonna talk about it, I swear.
相変わらず数的にはちょっとやりづらい構成ではあります。
まあでもそれはもう分かった上じゃないですか。
分かった上です。はい。
ジョーカー。
おお、ジョーカー来ました。
ジョーカースキンでもあります。
結構このスタンプいいですね。うん。目立つな。
セントリーに見張られていました。
Okay, we're ready to rumble. Okay, Daisy, up on the high ground, scoped in. Wolf is going to go down. So, Wolf is going to take Mazzles immediately. LostNever Gaming already have created a 5v4 situation. Daisy is going to make the swap over to Sojin now. But, what do we have here? No Winston ban, I suppose, worthy of note. Wolf's about half HP up through main. Telomere stepping forward now, but up on the high ground, Wolf is holding it down, so is Lieutenant Nest. They're getting a lot of damage pumped into them though. TP for Wolf is not actually out of the fight, it's just closer onto the same high ground, and now he's being chased down. Mega health pack stolen by Pod Carry, and he will go down. Telomere, one man advantage on the objective. Pressing forward now, boxing LostNever Gaming into a corner, and it's not looking good. It's not looking good whatsoever. Now you can see, push inside, Pod Carry, forced to recall, and it's an absolute fucking disaster right now for Telomere, for LostNever Gaming. I'm so doomed. This email's pissed me off. I'm so distracted. Oh my god, I need to stop reading anything related to emails when I'm watching these games, or my head just disappears. Oh my fucking god. Okay, first point capped by Telomere. LostNever Gaming, it's an interesting call, to be honest, to die on the sword of not banning Winston for 4 maps in a row. Wait, maybe they banned Winston on Li Jiang. They might have banned Winston on Li Jiang. Swu was playing Junker Queen. I feel like Swu was playing Junker Queen on map 1. I feel like there might have been a Winston ban there. I might just be lying to your face right now. LostNever Gaming were playing Roadhog though. I'm not too sure. Anyway, Pulse for Pod Carry, Primal, Rush, Blast, all just around the corner for Telomere as well. LostNever Gaming, they need to contest the cart. Katsuna is going to come out for LNG. They're going to step forward, but you can see Pod Carry is already on the back line. He snatches up the Mega Health Pack. Zero Wrecker, Pulse bombed out of the sky. Dirty Pulse indeed. And Telomere now, they just get to crash forward, take all of the space. No healing available. Unbelievable. LostNever Gaming, they can't even tap the cart. They just have to keep running. Wolf snatches up a Mega Health Pack, but, I mean, Telomere, they're just on the run. They're just on. You can see now, Daisy playing main, poking away, TP out for Slim, and it's really looking brutal. Kitsune Rush comes out now, Primal Rage for Swu. Zero will go down, but Telomere looking like they're just unstoppable here. I'm not going to say they're looking unbeatable because Mazzles did just use the Tidal Blast 5v2, but this Tidal Blast will actually guarantee them the win here because if they can find these final 2 kills, kill the Diva that's behind, there's just no chance for a touch for LNG. Zero's on Sim, but ain't nobody touching that. So what is this Diva even doing behind? It's not happening. Okay. Zero's down, Azura's down, Wolf is down, all of the kills will come through, and, oh, brutal, just brutal. Lim's going to be D-Mech now, so all of that time dicking about behind just to not get out in the end. Telomere absolutely walking over LostNever Gaming now. 4 minutes 40 seconds to cap out on third. LostNever Gaming have no ultimates in the tank other than a Diva Bomb, which is an absolute piss take of an ult to begin with. Daisy has an aggressive angle up on the high ground. Beaming forward, ready to pull the clock. Shift out already for Slim, so cannot contest Daisy up on high ground just yet. Another shift timing just about to be available. He shifts up top, but the Wu Yang pocket is good. Cart just keeps on moving for Telomere. 1 fight to win, or 1 bite, depending on what school of thought you subscribe to. Daisy's going to slide in on the side, but Pod Carry's been caught, so a little bit of time to breathe here for Telomere. Daisy needs the poly pocket to get out of main, but he will receive it. Daisy, oh, God. Don't pull the clock. Don't do it. Just wait for your Tracer. You need your Tracer. Don't do it. Okay. Pod Carry's back. So many ults are swinging online now for both sides. Azureka has the title blast. Daisy, he's got the clock, but you can see deep push for Slim. Gets the stun on Swoo and Fod both, but Suzu's great for Mihawk. Daisy, come on, man. We don't need a written invitation. Rip the clock. Do something. Snare in main. Counter clock. Surely. Use overclock. Walk in main. Do something. Deep push for Swoo. Nano Boost comes out onto 0. Swoo, he still doesn't have, but the stomp comes out. Down goes Lieutenant Ness. Down goes 0 as well. Daisy continues to save this overclock for the next map. Pushing forward, trying to kill supports in spawn. Does he know how many more kills they need to get? There's only a D.Va remaining. He's marking the right door with the clock. Daisy loves a piss take like this. And that's going to be a 3-minute 7-second count.
ちょっとタイム残しすぎてるかもしれない。
いやこれ負けたら終わってしまうロストネバーからしたら相当プレッシャーがかかるタイムが残りました。いや
これもカップラーメン丸々1個作れちゃいますよ。ね、このタイム感。
早い人は2個作れる。
それ相当早いです。いやこれはいい攻め見せつけましたね。第一の、まずディレイキルの部分、これが大きかったですよね。で、アクロバティックパルススタックと、あとミホークのキツネを引き込む判断というか、そうですね。あそことかも、うまくこう相手のバリューを抑えつつ、こちらのバリューを上げるかというね。温存してね。できましたよね。そうですね。でしかもアクロバティックパルスを貼り付けた後、若干前線がねまだ人数がギリギリ足りているか足りてないかぐらいのタイミングでしっかりと前詰めをしていく、判断。フォトンバリアも切ってはいたんですが、そのフォトンバリアを貫通するような攻撃がテロメが揃ってはいたので、スーのウィンソンですよね。そこでしっかりと切り崩していきましたよね。で第3は X リミが後ろにいるのを見て前詰め、一瞬の隙も許されませんね、この戦いでは。さあロストネバーはザリアリーパーで並べるようです。さらにはハンゾー、ちょっと顔出しづらいですね。奥の高台には誰もいないことは今のところは確認できていました。かなり顔は出さないようにケアしてますね。さあバブル、お互いかなり慎重ですね。ややダメージを受けてしまったロストネバーですが、ここからいやちょっとホラーじゃないんだから今の突然飛び出してきたハンゾーがワンピックを You love Telomere? For what? Daisy's down. Swoo's down. I missed the entire first fight replying to the Discord/email, but it can happen. Overclock of the day from Daisy. You love to see it. Now, LostNever Gaming, they've taken first point by the skin of their pearly whites and apparently a couple of picks in the neutral as well. So, not ideal. Now, Telomere, are they posturing for a retake here? No, they're just going to hold the choke. They are! Touch comes out for Fod carry. Now jump on as well for Swoo. He doesn't want to leave the objective. But Daisy has found the Reaper. So now, 1-man advantage, 2-man advantage. Liv is down as well. Mihawk is traded by the Hanzo, but you can see they're all crashing out to deal with that Hanzo. And Telomere, they're going to retake the first point. They give 2 ticks, they lose half of their roster, and they still come back in and do it. Next turn now, Kitsune Rush available for Lieutenant Nest. Kitsune Rush with the Reaper is quite good, but you feel like they should have banned Winston once this series. They might have done so on map 1. Don't quote me on it, but they might have done so on map 1, because Swoo was playing Junker Queen on map 1. Alright. Pulse comes out from Fod carry. Of course it connects. Azureka disappears, and Telomere just 2 minutes off the clock. They didn't? Okay, that's tough. That's tough. Headshot onto Wolf. He's going to have to shift inside the hotel. He unshifts face to face with Daisy, and Daisy will hit the shot. Casters go absolutely mild for that play. And now, it's just a stomp, isn't it? LostNever Gaming. Not a lot of hope on the cards for them at this juncture. Looks like they're getting really roughed up. Now you can see double support ultimate, double DPS, or rather tank and DPS ult for Telomere. The overclock could be massive if Daisy feels like actually using it. Swoo has the primal rage in just a matter of moments. Nade comes out in the choke, doesn't anti anyone. Nano comes out onto Swoo, full jump pack damage. Suzu'd off, so he will survive that one. But the primal rage, it's coming. Azureka disappears. He's been eaten. Now Reaper with no wraith, primaled as well. No juggle for you though. Swoo hunting for a mega health pack that simply doesn't exist. Slim with what looks like
like to be about 10 HP, survives, and Telomere, not enough kills for all those ults, in my opinion. Now LostNever Gaming get to come back in, grab, spin, could be a win for them. Daisy has to carry with the clock if he chooses to use it. He's in main right now, he's trying to charge up another railgun. A wise Sojin never pulls the overclock without having a rail first, but Pod Carry and Mihawk have miraculously secured 2 kills without even using an ult. So Daisy gets to save the clock for a rainy day. And let me tell you, brother, it's bone dry. We're in a drought. We might have this clock for the rest of time at this rate. Hi, Bombshells Lab. Soon to be by Bombshells Lab. Lim has the grab. Another absolutely criminal culprit when it comes to holding onto grab for extended periods of time. But Pod Carry again with the pulse onto Azure. This guy is so sticky. Now a push. Swoo throws down the bubble in the choke. That enables Pod Carry to once again step up, do a little bit more damage. Now we're down to 20 seconds on the clock. 1 Daisy clock to win. Now we can see. Nothing else for Telomere. It has to be Daisy or nothing. 0 going for a couple of logs up on the high ground. Zlim on the objective, counter jumped. Where is the clock? Daisy's pulled the clock. He's up in main. He's hiding. He's hiding with his entire ult turn. Grav from downtown catches both supports for Telomere, and both will go down. So Mihawk and Mazzles, unfortunately, you're getting in the ball. 3 versus 3. Lieutenant Nest on the point, but he doesn't even need to use the rush. So somehow, some way, from downtown, Zlim has clutched up.
対応力、唯一通してくるグラビトンサージに対しても、スリープでギリギリ対応するような姿見せてきました。
ウルフがスリープされた瞬間にもう苦しいかと思いましたが、まあそれでも火力は当たりました。
火力はギリギリ足りましたね。お、ゼロ。お、あたぱ、ちょっと
当てすぎだろ。
フォロキャリー。いやもうこの男どうなってるの？
名前にキャリーが入ってるからってキャリーしていいわけじゃないんだからね。
フリーダムすぎる。そしてスリープちょっとミホーク当てすぎか？ただゼロも当てすぎてます。ゼロも当てすぎだよ。はい。全員が当てすぎ。
ゼロのこのワンピックがなければなかなか打開できない第一ではありました。
はい。いやもう超次元バトルとなってますね。お互いに当てすぎです。お互いにもうちょっと今回3ウェイ取ってるプレイヤー多いですね。ウーヤン一気に増えましたね。3ウェイ。
その分火力が増えてますからね。ちょっとディスラプターが痛いが。
Okay.
やっとこれは。
Primal Rage for Swoo, he's contesting. Azure Wrecker actually is going to pop the Tidal Blast this time around. So, for once, he will survive, but Wolf will instead fall. Kitsune rush out from the train station of all places, and that's immediately going to be stuffed by Swoo, who pushes himself inside. Zlim on the wheel, though, has found one. So, he's somehow caught Mazzles. Fod Carry looks to be in a spot of bother as well. It's a 4 vs 4 right now. But oh my god, Slim is drunk driving beyond belief. He rolls low ground in main, gets slept up, gets antied. Azure Wrecker goes flying around the coast. You can see, oh my god, Daisy, pull the clock, do it, ton! Rips the clock on the flank, finds the kill. Limps his way back to main to do absolutely nothing thereafter. And now, the push is on once again. Fod Carry. There's a potential for a pulse. Oh my god, what is that? His 4th pulse onto Azure of the round? Now there's only 1 fight remaining here. Telomere, I mean, they're on the verge of knocking LostNever Gaming out of the tournament. This is the last chance qualifier lower bracket, folks. You lose this map as LostNever Gaming, you're out. You are done. Zlim is in the sewer right now, trying to sneak around behind. Zlim throws down the minefield. Mihawk drops a nade at his feet, but really, Telomere... Oh, God, they're so low on the cart. But another touch is required for LostNever. They get the first tap. Azure Wrecker, oh no, Fod carries on him again. Not this again. We've seen these games before. Mazzles has gone down. It's a 4v4. There's a dragon on the cart. Telomere, they're going to concede a little bit of space. But Mihawk, he's 99% on the nano. He's going to throw it onto Swoo. Swoo's going to jump deep. He's going to kill Azure Wrecker. He's going to jump up onto the high ground. Doesn't even get the jump pack damage onto the Hanzo. But it's not going to make a lick of difference, is it now? It's just Zero and Zlim versus the world. Wolf, he's TP'd onto the cart. He's going to spin to win, but he's going to get nothing but a defeat screen. And Telomere are going to knock LostNever Gaming right out of OWCS Japan Stage 3. Azure Wrecker needs to be drawn and quartered. Whatever you say. Literally me, males. Alright, let me send you over to Aki. If you're watching on YouTube, thank you very much. Sorry the stream today I was a little bit distracted, a little bit sidetracked. It can happen. That's what happens when you're not getting paid an hourly rate to watch the games by anyone but yourself. But that's okay. I just had to hit those mails, you know, those emails that were coming in hot and heavy, and I just couldn't fucking put it down because I want to go to sleep when the stream ends as well. So sorry about that. Hopefully tomorrow I've got no game of Discord messages to reply to, and I'll just be focused on the actual games. Lock in on that inbox, mate. I'm done with it for the day, mate. I've said my piece. So thanks everybody. Very much appreciate everybody watching, supporting, enjoying, etc. And of course we'll be here tomorrow because, as you all know, I'm here every fucking day. So see you tomorrow. Let's see if Aki's online. Actually, I told Aki I'd rate him. Killing the YouTube stream. Bye bye YouTube. Let's see if Aki's online.